Hey everyone, happy Friday. Hope everyone is having a good start to their weekend. If you're working, hope you're not working too hard. Enjoy. If you are here, let me know. If not, I will hopefully see you back in the chat so I can talk to you about that. I'm working, I almost have our thumbnail done. Maylin gave me a great idea for it, so yeah, I hope you end up liking it. I still gotta hopefully Hippie Chick will check in too to make sure she can still stream with us too. So but I will get back with you on that. Today we will be going over mostly Shanon Burgess' cross. We left off yesterday with about 10 minutes left of his direct. Bear with me while I pull it back up. Oops. That's where I left that song from yesterday. I don't know if you heard that, but bear with me. I don't know if anyone else has had the issue. I don't know if anyone else has had the issues. I know that we poke fun at YouTube and StreamYard, especially lately. The issues, the wonkiness that's been going on. But it just seems like every day, for whatever reason, YouTube gets worse, not better. I have no idea what the hell they're doing. And it truly makes me wonder, like, what the hell are they doing that's causing so many glitches and problems with notifications, subscribing, just playback in general? And then when you add StreamYard in the mix, it just seems like they're supposed to be conducive for a reason. And yet, seems like the more you use it, and supposedly the more they update it, the worse it gets. And sorry, Maylin, I just saw your comments. So if you're not here, I understand. Hopefully you get a nice nap in. Trust me, I'm all about naps. All right. Just gotta find where we left off yesterday. Here we go. All right, so let's get back into the rest of this direct. We have about 14 minutes left, and then we get into Alessi's cross-examination of Shanon Burgess from the Karen Read Trial 2.
Provided the location data. Again, we were provided a partial view or a partial data set of that location data. And within that Excel spreadsheet that data was provided in, it was identified as GPS points. So what we've got here is we've got the partial data along with the full data set that I was provided later on. So we've got a couple columns here. So we've got point, which is GPS point from that partial initial data set that I was provided. We've got timestamps. So these timestamps are every second. With every second, there is a latitude and a longitude recorded, as well as a horizontal accuracy, a speed, and again, a course heading.
When you look at data point 154, is there a time ascribed to that?
There is a time described to that as 12:23:58.
Before you did this more in-depth analysis, were you relying on anything beyond point 154, that one line?
No, so that was the only thing that was being relied on at that time.
Why?
Because again,
Hippie
we were
Chick!
initially provided a partial data.
Hippie Chick, are you joining us for sure tonight? I know you said you might have your YouTube class. Because I'm working, I almost have our thumbnail finished for the Live with Joy tonight. And I just wanted to know if you were joining us or not. Because so far it's me, Joy, Maylin, and hopefully you. Yay! Oh, you have classes tonight. Okay, so we're going live at 10. So you'll be able to go live with us too. Yay! I'm so excited. We are going to have so much fun tonight. Okay, so right now it's going to be the four of us. Hey, Teeny Lynn, Sweetie Pie. Okay, so it's funny because I just saw this message. Yay, I'm so excited, Hippie Chick. Jeannie Lynn, I wish you would join us. We're going to have so much fun. Maylin gave me this idea because I was like, I don't know what it is. I normally have fun with the thumbnails, especially for my shows and stuff. But last night, and then I just couldn't come up with a good idea. I was trying and I didn't like anything that turned out. And so I tried it. I was like, oh, I had to work last night. So then I slept, and then when I woke up this morning, I was like, okay, let's try again. And I just like, I just couldn't think of any good ideas weren't coming to me. So I messaged Joy and Maylin, and Maylin actually gave me a great idea of like Alice in Wonderland themed, of us four chicks going down rabbit holes. And so I'm having fun with it now. So it's almost done, but I didn't want to post it without making sure that you were coming. So I'm glad you checked in with me because I was going to text you if you didn't. So you'll join us next time. Jeannie Lynn, sounds like a plan. You're excited? Yay! Told my husband that I was busy tonight and to leave me alone. I love it. I want y'all to film stuff and show us. Oh my God. I gotta get with Joy. She sent me her email. Because she doesn't get on Discord, obviously, enough to read my messages. So she also left a comment before I went live that said she'd be back. So hopefully she'll be back and I can kind of chat with her through here. Otherwise, I will send her an email. Because for lives and stuff, like, especially when I have other people on, I like to just, fly by the seat of my pants, so to speak. And I don't like to plan anything, because once you plan something truly like beginning to end or whatever, it just always ends up going sideways, and then you try too hard. So I've always been the kind of like just, what's the word I'm looking for? I swear to God, the brain fog lately has been awful. Impromptu, so to speak. That's the word I was looking for. Impromptu kind of thing. Or there's another word I'm looking for, but I can't think of it. There's another one. I don't know. Sorry, guys. It's the lack of sleep, I'm telling you. But tonight we should I just want to get a whole like topics going so that we just can bring stuff up and have a lot of fun with it. So anyone wants to send me some ideas or like shorts or timestamps of something, especially in regards to Turtle Boy or something along those lines, send me stuff to my email or my Discord or whatever. So so we can just have fun with it and kind of just why can't I think of the fucking word? What's the word of the people that do like Saturday Night Live? What's that word? Not impromptu. That's not the word I was looking for. The word I'm looking when you don't have a script. It's someone's got to help me out here. I swear to God. Yeah, that sounds like yay. I'm so happy you guys are coming. We're gonna have so much fun tonight. And just so, yeah, you already told your husband to leave you alone because last Friday I ended up streaming until almost 4 a.m. It was awesome. So we're just gonna go with it and probably stream for several hours. I don't work tonight, so we can stream as long as we want. Hey, KDD. I checked in with Skip today, had a conversation with him about Long Island Audit. It's pretty cool. I didn't know he watched him. You're a dum-dum on that stuff. Don't worry, we'll have fun. Hi, 420. So right now, it's going to be me, Joy, Maylin, and Hippie Chick. So that's what I got right now. Improv. Thank you, Katie D, for the win. That's what I was looking. I was saying impromptu. It's the same fucking yes. But I knew I couldn't think of a fucking word. This is what I'm talking about. See, you guys know me. You know what I was looking for. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You need a nap then? Oh, I can't type on any sort of thing. It doesn't matter if I have a whole damn keyboard. I still can't type. I mean, I can, but I always make typos because of my stupid, short, fat, stubby fingers. Hi, Cheryl. Katie says, my brother has done improv comedy since he was like 17. He taught the classes and now he does social media for a living. I don't know how he does it. I'm not funny on command like that. Yeah, I'm more of an improv. Like if I try to plan something, it just doesn't work. Like, and I know I'm not always witty at that type of thing. So sometimes I need a couple minutes, but that's what happens. Is like, it happens within split seconds. I'll think of something and then I'll forget it. So if I plan it, it's just not as funny because then I forget it. And then I'm like, if I forget it and then maybe even remember, like vaguely what I was thinking, I'm like, I'll never get it back. So I used to take acting classes. I did plays in high school and in college, and improv was always my favorite because you don't have time to think. That's the point. Sometimes like me, who's an overthinker, it just ruins it. Yeah, what's his social media? What is it? Does he do YouTube or TikTok or what? We got to watch some of KDD's brother. I just found, oh my God, I love watching shorts, and I just found these people. They're called, if anyone's seen them, hold on. I'm going to pull them up. Hopefully they won't strike me for playing a short or two. Bear with me. Okay. Wait, what was it called? Shoot, now I gotta Heroes Off Duty. That's it. These guys are hysterical. This pharmacist in particular, so funny. This guy. Hold on, I gotta find the one that I want. This one's a good one.
I walk in the pharmacy, open up the pharmacy. There's this lady standing there with her arms crossed. She goes, "You work here?" I said, "No, I'm just back here stealing some shit. How can I help you?" With an attitude, she's like, "Who you is?" But I had to be professional because I'm the pharmacist. So I said, "Ma'am, I is the pharmacist. How can I help you?" "I'm here to pick up my subscription." I said, "To which magazine?" She's like, "I don't want no magazine. I want my medicine." I said, "Oh, prescription." She was like, "Same thing." I was like, "Not really."
I love it. Sorry. I get sidetracked when it comes to comedy because, like I said, you guys know I'm always searching for something that makes me laugh. And that's what I'm talking about, KDD. When an idea comes to mind, it's never as funny than the instant you have the thought, because the minute you try to make something more than it is, or try to remember exactly your thought from hours or days ago, even if you write it down, it's just never going to come out the way it does on an instant. And that's what makes it so funny. It's why I've always loved improv. Wouldn't be shocked if I've seen his video. Oh yeah, what's his stuff? Oh, also the doxing and drama is so real around these streets lately. I'm truly nervous to give his socials. Zach asked me to, and I ignored him. Oh, I totally understand that, sweetie. I got you. Yeah. These streets are crazy, I'll tell you. I mean, look at it. I'm not even monetized yet. I already have two comment trolls. It's hysterical. I just wonder, like, do they, because I'm trying to make shorts still. I haven't made as many lately. I just made the 2 I showed yesterday. When that ridiculous comments from James Jackson and JFK showed up in my short algorithm, I had to share, because it showed them as not only hypocrites that they are. I mean, we all knew that, but in their own words, they literally predicted their own behavior before they got TBDS, okay? And it's hysterical. But anyway, with that said, I just wonder if these people go actively searching for anyone that covers Turtle Boy or that kind of topic, because both of these troll comments were on my Turtle Boy, we're in cults video. And I just wonder, like, is this what they do all fucking day? They just search for any fucking video they can find, whether it's on a big channel, a small channel, doesn't matter, just to make some ridiculous comment. Joy! Hey, sweetie. Okay, I was just waiting for you. Yes, I didn't email you yet, sweetie, but I was just talking to Hippie Chick, and I already talked to Maylin. So we've got 4 of us for tonight. I'm almost done with the thumbnail, which I will email to you to the email that you sent me to get your approval. She gave me an idea, which I was really excited for, of this, because I was having a block with ideas. And like I said, I normally have fun with my thumbnails, and I mean, like, especially with my, you guys know, my Wanda, my chat GPT, especially with my little comics, is pretty good about giving me exactly what I'm looking for with very little prompt. But then I was trying to work on an entire thumbnail with this idea, and I just couldn't get the right kind of theme going. But Maylin gave me this idea about like 4, because there's 4 of us right now, 4 like Alice in Wonderland kind of characters themed background, going down rabbit holes. And so I'm working with that right now. Hopefully I will have it done pretty quickly after I'm done streaming today. And I will send it and I will post it immediately so we can hopefully get a big crowd tonight. And let's just have fun, no matter if we get a big crowd or not, because I'm so looking forward to it. So after, Joy, by the way, after I get the thumbnail done, I'm going to try and finish it up while we're watching Bob Alessi tear Shanon Burgess a new one. If I get it done before I'm even done streaming, I'll email you. But I wanted to ask, like, before you got here, I was talking to Hippie Chick that we're just going to have fun. Last Friday, I streamed until like 4 in the morning, almost. I just had so much fun. And we're just going to play it by ear, do some improv, funny shit. Oh, you emailed me funny pictures. Yay! Okay, so what we're going to do is, like I was just, that's what we were talking about before you came back in. Joy was like talking about like improv, more like impromptu stuff for our live tonight. So we're just going to have too much fun. Because I was talking about how, you know, when you plan shit, it's not as funny. At least for me. I've never been one that could write something down and then express the funniness of it later. Now, I'm not, you know, I've also said I'm not the wittiest person. I don't always come up with the right things to say. Somehow, like Kazi G and Broken Baker do. They always like have the most perfect comebacks. So there's another thing we can look. I mean, just their comments on Twitter alone, ever since I started using the Twit-Twat. I recommend, instead of reading all the shit from the trolls on the Twit-Twat, just go search for Broken Baker and Kazi G's responses to these people. They're hysterical. Hi, Angie. Sounds fun. Yeah. So I will definitely get that. So if anyone else has any sort of timestamps or clips or shorts that you think would be funny for us to go over tonight, just send them to my email, my Discord, whatever. Now, my Discord, the only thing that's a problem is with my Discord, I can't use, Discord is not conducive with StreamYard, at least on my computer. So preferably email. But if you only have my Discord, send them my Discord, and then I'll just email them to myself. Hippie Chick, I'll say two things, and if you get the references, you'll follow him. LOL. Okay, ready. All Black Dodge Ram, Uncle Terry. Ooh, I gotta look that up. I'm gonna do that. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll add you to the it's an email. You know what? Hippie Chick and Joy, maybe we should get into my Discord later after I'm done streaming and chat about this. We can voice chat on my Discord. Get with me, you guys, and let me know if that works for you. 4 a.m. Holy shit, Sue, I'm an old lady. Hey, Pat Dazzer, what's up? But seriously, like I just said that because I'm not saying that we'd stream this tonight till 4 a.m. But last Friday, I did my stream and everybody was like, I had like 28 people until like 4, almost, it was like 3:30, I think, when I finally signed off. And it was just so much fun chatting about shit. And we'll just stream tonight until one of us gets too tired to keep going. We're gonna have so much fun. I'm so excited. Hippie Chick says, wait, Uncle Terry. See, this is what I'm saying. Didn't we have fun? It was so much fun. And see, that's the kind of shit I'm trying to do every Friday now. So if this works, like if we all can do this, even if it's like once or twice a month, this will be so much fun. I'm so excited. Dad will be here. He never sleeps. He's like me. It's funny. I got in Discord because I normally wake up. After I get off work, I sleep for probably like 2 hours or so. I normally wake up between like 8:30 and 9 o'clock. So I normally make it to Baker's morning lives. And I fell back asleep watching Baker and woke up just before 11:30 and posted hi to everybody, or my good morning gif in Danny's Discord. And Cage is like, must be nice. I wish I could wake up at 11:30. I'm like, yeah, well, I work midnights, okay? And I barely ever sleep. He's like, neither do I. Like, this is exactly why waking up at 11:30 isn't that big of a deal when you just fell back asleep at like 9:45 and you only wake up an hour and 15 minutes later. See, this is Joy. I said I don't have any wigs. I have one pair of sunglasses. I have my Boston Shady hat. I do have, like I said, I have purple clip-in extensions. Oh, and I'm dyeing my hair for you. Because you guys that saw me, if you guys were here yesterday, I finally went on camera. I got to open my gifts that Maylin sent me. She's so sweet. She sent me some really cool stuff that I already got organized and everything. I'm just getting so excited. The more I stream every day and do more shows, and because once I'm done streaming the second trial, you know, I won't be streaming daily, you know, anymore. So I'm trying to put things together for the week that I can just transition into. Your wigs are in a tote, and I don't know which one. I guess I'll just throw in my, because like I said, I am going to dye my hair. You guys, I showed that yesterday that I have not dyed my hair. I have the box of dye. I have my boxes of dye. I'm going to get it done before tonight, I promise. But I don't have wigs. I only have those extensions, and I only have one color. I used to have pink and purple, but the pink ones got really like matted, and I couldn't brush them out anymore, so I just threw them away. Aw, you are so sweet. Joy's got the whole arsenal ready. You are so sweet. Aw, Katie D, you're so sweet. You guys are so sweet. I'm not used to getting compliments like this. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself, but I truly appreciate them. Yeah, people were asking about my hair. Katie D was like, what do you do to do the hair? I'm like, genetics. Sorry. And ironically enough, I got it from my dad, who, as if you've been listening to me for a while, know that, you know, my dad and I don't actually get along. So, and he gave me my short, fat, stubby fingers, which sucks. But I did get his hair, so I guess I can't complain too much. All right, so someone's got to fill me in on those references because I did not. But you'll have to do it offline. Send me a message so I can check this out because I'm super excited. Hi, Kristen. I just met Kristen in the chat today. Was it? God, see, I'm just talking about how I don't sleep. And all I do is work and sit on the tubes, whether I'm live or in someone else's chat. And I'm like, wait a minute, was this morning or was it last night? Because it all blends together. But I did just meet Kristen today, who subscribed to me. I think it was Baker, right? See, I'm telling you, I'm losing it. And like I said, the brain fog is so bad lately. Yeah, you will have fun here. We have lots and lots of fun. On the TikTok? Okay, gotcha. I don't have TikTok. That's the problem. I just started using the TwitBot, okay? The TwitBot is, like I said, a cesspool. So I literally use the TwitBot to deliberately seek out Kazi G's and Broken Baker's responses to the trolls because they're always hysterical. Oh, I got another new one here. Hi. Yes, Baker. Okay, Kristen, thank you. Sorry, you'll learn real quick that I get a lot of brain fog with some of the stuff that I deal with physically. But I also don't sleep. I work midnights. I stream all day. I stream some nights too. And I hang out in the chat. So, like, everything blends together, unfortunately. Hi, Jonah Bark. Welcome. We have lots of fun here. And right now, if you are new, I am in the middle of streaming Trial 2 of Karen Read. And today, we have about 10 minutes left where we left off yesterday, watching the direct of Shanon Burgess. And then we get into the extremely amazing Bob Alessi just crushing his, CV and just his hold'em. Like I'm sorry. I'm very partial to this cross-examination. I just think he was perfection in the way he tore down everything of Shanon Burgess. I read an article, ironically enough, probably within a few days of me first downloading and starting using the TwitTwat by somebody. I can't remember who it was. Otherwise, I'd tell you go read it. I shared it a long time ago. But it was like explaining how Bob Alessi uses his boxing, training and mentality of boxing to just wipe the floor with Shanon Burgess. And it was a great article. I loved it, but it was perfect because I too felt that this was one of the best cross-examinations. Yes, welcome first timers. It is fun here. Oh, and if you're new, just so you know, I really don't have rules, but if you want to call them rules, there are no rules. But basically, rules are you can say whatever you want here. Disclaimer, the fuck word comes out of my mouth very frequently, and I do not censor myself nor my chat. You can say whatever you'd like. Just do not disrespect me or my chat, and we're good. I love having an intellectual debate or conversation with people. So if you disagree with me, you're still welcome here. I love it. I just want to have a nice conversation with you because maybe there's something you can teach me that I don't know. I love to learn. Just don't result to, calling me names and being a ridiculous troll, and we're all good. And then we just have lots and lots of fun, and you're always welcome to interrupt me. I've had several times where we'll be talking about something and then we go down 10 other subjects, all in the middle of, watching the trial. And that's what I love about doing this. It's never an interruption. If you have a question, if we start talking about something that has nothing to do with what we were just talking about, it's totally cool. That's what I love to do. We talk about anything and everything here. We just had a 30-minute conversation the other day about menopause. So if you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s, even if you're in your 30s and you're perimenopausal, this is the shit we talk about. Anything and everything. And my other, I don't say rule, but things I always recommend on every day is I tell people, no matter what you're doing, we all have stresses in and outside of our home. You always need to make time to laugh and smile. So that's what we do here too. We always look for a reason to laugh, even when we're talking about something serious. Because just because you find something funny or something to laugh about doesn't mean you don't understand the seriousness of the nature. It's what it does is it shows that even in the midst of all the craziness, the stress, the sadness, the happy, the mad, the angry, the all of the above, if you don't smile in life and find things to laugh at, what's the point? That's how I feel. So hopefully that gives you a little bit of insight into me and my channel here. Sorry, now I'm way behind. Wait before you start. What time is your stream tonight? 10 o'clock. 10 p.m. Can't wait to hear Bob Alessi again. Yay, we're going to hear him in about just a few minutes. It's my, like I said, it's my absolute favorite. Hold on, I'm going to catch up. Give me a second. Love Bob Alessi, but you could not get away with Shih Tzu if you were his kid. That's true. Very true. Yeah, it's okay, Jeannie Lynn. No problem, sweetie. I know you got a lot to going on. Oh, 420 says I was listening and not paying attention, and I totally burnt my daughter's lunch. Now, see, that sounds like something I would do. I do shit like that all the time. I mean, yesterday, you guys were here yesterday. You saw me. I tell you guys that I have looked for my phone with my phone's flashlight. Okay, I look for my keys with my keys in my hand. I do this shit all the time. The scatterbrain that I have going on now is insane. But you know, it is what it is, and all I can do is laugh at it. Oh, damn it. I just dropped my mouth. Okay, got it. Sorry about that. Okay, where are we? Yes, we all send your father-in-law prayers, Jeannie Lynn. Oh, you're so sweet. You guys are the sweetest. And I love my chat, by the way. I love you guys. I love this community. I really, really do. I say it a lot too. You'll hear me say that lots and lots. Moni G, what's up? Pretty sure I'm starting perimenopause at 44. Well, compared to me, you started late. Hey, I was already postmenopausal at 42. I gotta think now. I'm 47. Yeah, I think it's 42. It's been about 5 years now. Sounds about right. Who knows? Like I said, my brain is what it is. Get used to riding. This is what I'm talking about. We were talking hot flashes the other day so bad. Oh my God, they're the worst. Joyce says 420, get used to riding down the street with your head out the freaking window like a damn rabid dog. I love it. It's so true. You lose your phone at least 5 times a day. Oh, I love it. Love it. Love it. Oh, I do it. I'm no joke when I tell you, I have literally turned the flashlight on my phone to look under my bed or my couch to look for my fucking phone. Oh my God. It's the funniest shit. And then I look at myself like, are you fucking, did you seriously just do that? Like, I just did that. What a moron I am. I even got a strap to hang off myself and I still lose it. I do too. Like I said, I'm not kidding. When I tell you that I would lose my head if it were not attached, I'm not kidding. Nefarious. Hey, sweetie. Yes, always prayers to Jeannie Lynn and Moni G. Thank you so much for being here, sweetie. So funny. I was going to call you earlier and then I fell back asleep and then I was going to text you and then I was like, I got sidetracked. So like I have like 10 things to tell you and I haven't been able to tell you yet. So remind me at some point to send you all this stuff or talk to you later because it just, it's been a day already. It's only 1:40. Yes, they are. This community and the chat are amazing. We all flock together. We all have the same I hate to say mindset because what is that going to make us sound like we're in a cult, for heaven's sakes? And I just talked about how we're not in a cult. But we have like all the same, like, I can't think of a better word for it. So, and it's like we have the same kind of mindset. I have no better word for it, but that does not mean that we're in a cult, okay? And I went over all of the reasons why we are not in a cult the other night. We are going to laugh our asses off tonight. I cannot wait. When my mom first started going through menopause, my brother and I bought her water spray bottles to keep in every room as a joke. I was young and I didn't get it back then. I know, right? My mom literally would open the freezer and just stick her head in. And I'd be like, what? And I told this story yesterday, but in case you weren't here, this is what. Growing up, we had an air conditioner, a window air conditioner. We didn't get central air until I was in my teens. So, and we only had, a 3-bedroom ranch. It wasn't anything big or anything, but my bedroom was the very last bedroom down the hall. But the air conditioner was in the window that literally it blew straight down the hallway through the living room and straight down the hallway. So it did do a good job about cooling the whole house. But it would be 85 degrees outside. My mom would be sweating up a storm, crank that freaking air conditioner on the lowest setting possible. And here's me in my room shivering with my windows open and my door shut. And my mom would scream at me, even with your door shut, don't open the windows. You're going to bring up our electric bill. Like, dude, I'm freezing. Put in some more clothes. Put in some socks, because I hate wearing socks if I don't have to. I never understood that either when I was younger. It was always about me putting on more clothes, not realizing that she can only take so many clothes off, right? And then when you get to be that age, and you have your first hot flash to the point of like literally dripping sweat, you're so uncomfortable and yet you still have to go to work. You still have to do your job. You still have to sit. When I was going through this, I was working in an orthopedic surgeon's office. I was actually working in the office, dealing with patients and such. Yeah. It was awful. You're just smiling, like just pretending like to just not being so embarrassed that you're so hot that you're probably beat red, you're dripping sweat, and you're just like smiling like, yeah, just ignore the fact that you see me sweating even though it's probably like 64 degrees in this office. Postmenopausal at 48 for me. Yes, Joy, I'm not joking. She goes, wait, did you say you used your flashlight on your phone to find your phone? Yes, I did. I'm not joking. I seriously did. I've done it probably more than once. Moni says, I think I was going through it in my 40s too. When I asked my doctor to run tests, she told me if I was still having my period, there was nothing to test. She said it was stress and anxiety. Didn't we just learn from Darth Vader that apparently you can be perimenopausal for many years? You can go without for many years, and then it decides, hey, I'm right here. I'm not done yet. I'm going to embarrass you just one more fucking time because you're wearing white jeans today. Oh my God, that was hysterical. It'll just pop back up or, when you least expect it, you think you're done, and it's like, joke's on you. That's 100% true. I talk about that too. Doctors who won't acknowledge you and treat you like a fucking person. I talked about that quite a bit yesterday. Zach, oh shit. See, Zach comes in and I'm talking menopause again. This is what I'm saying. I would go outside at single digits and walk around still hot. No joke. I still, even now that I'm all done, I'm always hot. I always run hot. It's, Michigan, it's fucking cold in the winter. Okay. This year is actually one of the coldest winters we've had in a long time. And here it's like, 10 degrees outside and I have my windows cracked because I'm hot. Can't help it. It's awful. I constantly freeze my husband out during the summer, and I haven't even gone through menopause yet. Oh, just wait. Oh, God, just wait. Everyone say hi to Zach and tell him how skinny he looks today. Aw, Zach. It is hysterical. That's what I'm saying. I have to laugh at myself because if I don't, I'd cry. And you know me, I already cry too much as it is, okay? So at the stuff that I just do that, literally like that, I just have to laugh at it. Because I think if this happened to someone else, would I laugh or would I cry? And I would have laughed hysterically if someone else did that. So I have to laugh at myself. Zach, classy and smexy as always. Oh, yeah. Oh, my. See, this is what I'm saying. 420 says, I'm talking on my phone with somebody trying to leave. And I'm like, shit, I can't find my phone. And I search for a good 10 minutes before I realize that I'm using my phone. Exactly. See, I'm not the only one that does this shit. See, that's nice that your husband lets you control the temp, because I have to tell you, I was not so lucky. So, true story. My last boyfriend, we lived together for several years. And I moved into his house. So granted, technically it was his house, but I moved in. We were a couple. We both had a kid. And whenever I turned down the air, he got so pissed. Pissed. Like, serious, like I can't even, like, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go into that full story, at least not today, because there's other stuff to that, but holy fuck. When you can't cool off in your own home where you live, oof, bad. I lose my phone at least twice a day, says Jeannie Lynn. Aw, I haven't seen Dar. Darbader, if you are here, sweetie, Zach says, hi, and I still love you. Okay, I don't want to give up stories for later tonight. Oh, we're going to have so much fun. Okay, so, yeah. So, tell me, we are going to get back. Sorry, I'm going to try and catch up. Sorry, guys. I am so bad. When I try to say hi to everybody, and this is how I get so distracted, because I want to talk to everyone and see what everyone says. Jeannie Lynn knows I can't say that word. See? Even every time I tell myself, just say it fast, my mouth literally slows down. Like, I have no control over it. Hot. I can't do it. My mouth literally will not go that way or do whatever you need to do to say it that way. It just won't happen. Missed the comment until she read it. Oh, well, at least I read it for you, Zach. You look nice and skinny today. Hey, Chastity. Oh my God. What is it, a full moon? Zach's been nice to you? I don't know where Dar is. Hopefully she's okay. I know she had a fall the other day. Maybe the medication knocked her out. Wait, I missed Kristen's comment because you guys are like, dude, is StreamYard keeping my comments from me? I do not see a comment from Kristen. This is happening. Oh, never mind. I just saw this. Who's Zach? Oh boy. We in trouble because someone asked who Zach is. Uh-oh. Now, I don't know. I'm assuming that's a joke considering I met Kristen in Baker's chat. Oh, yeah, it's a joke. Stop pouting, sweet and sour. You're the only one with Ecobee access, so I control the temp. Well, you guys are lucky because I did not for a couple of years. I dealt with that shit. It was ridiculous. James, what's up, sweetie? Chastity sings like an angel, but to be fair, the double is an angel too. I only heard Chastity, by the way, this is not fair, because I only heard yesterday when I was watching Squirrel School that you sing like an angel. I did not know this. So, would you mind if we shared some of your singing real quick? I want to hear it. I cannot sing for the life of me. I am tone deaf. See, we're not the only ones. See, Nefarious says, I've been talking on the phone and about to leave the house and thought, where is my phone as well? We've all done that. Well, at least us menopausal women. Seems appropriate. Zach's got a picture. You got a picture of you fanning yourself? It would be appropriate for this chat. Okay, hippie chick. Don't work too hard. Jeannie says, Chastity Danielle is my favorite singer. I want to play some. Can I play some? I got to catch up so I can get back to where we are. Hold on. Who and where isn't Zach is the question. Forever calling Zach Jack now. I love it, Zach. I'm fanning myself just for KDD. It looks kind of more like I'm trying to flip you off. I love it. That's hysterical. But I want to listen to Chastity sing. I got to get her permission. I want to listen to Chastity sing as long as she says it's okay. I want to share. So let me go to her page real quick. Because as soon as she says yes, I want to be ready. I wish I could sing. I only sing by myself in my apartment or when I, had a car with the music really, really loud. Because trust me, I know I can't sing. I'm not going to sit here and pretend I can sing. I am tone deaf. I've never been able to play an instrument, nothing. I'm not a musical person. I mean, I love music. Don't get me wrong. It's a feel-good kind of thing. Like you're in a bad mood or just not feeling altogether great. You turn on some great, like, early 2000s, late 90s music. It just gets it going. Ooh, I just subscribed, Chastity. So did she say I could? KD, my name is Lester, damn it. Penis Menis syndrome. I love that. I keep forgetting about it. Moni G has the perfect thing for PMSing for men. It's called penis Menis syndrome. Men take terrible selfies. Live stream karaoke? Hell no. Hell no. You do not want to hear me sing. Trust me when I tell you, you do not want to hear me even sing happy birthday to you. Okay? So Chastity, I don't think I've seen you did say thank you. You're welcome, sweetie. But can I play you singing? Oh, hey Cheryl, did I miss I don't think I said hi to you. I missed your comment. I'm sorry, sweetie. I've been scrolling past trying to keep up today. I'm trying to be good. And it's not working. Hold on. I'm going to share her page. This is the beautiful Chastity. And as soon as I get a, yeah, you can play me singing, I will play it. I just want to make sure that I do it. It's okay. She said thank you. So I'm assuming that's a yes, but I do want to hear it, make sure it's okay. I'm only nice. Oh, and I would be brutally honest if she wasn't. Oh, we know you would, Zach. Hey, virtual juror, TBJ, as I call her. Okay, Kristen, thanks for stopping in. Oh, gonna have that head it. God, I can't even read. I thought it says gonna have to head out now. Wow. I'm telling you, I'm having a day, aren't I? Wow. All right, we're gonna play because I just saw Chastity says play, and we're gonna play, and we're gonna pretend I didn't just say that because I totally read that wrong. All right, so which one should I play? Are all of these songs by you? Oh my God, let's pick one.
Played my cards, but the deck was bent. Left you waiting while my time was spent. I told myself I'd fix the cracks, but promises don't glue as cracked. Every sorry wore your patience thin. You kept the light on, but I never walked in. Built walls so high for no real reason. Now I'm laying here alone, staring at the ceiling. I know that I've been selfish. The way that I've left you, yes, and I don't blame you for finally letting go. If you're gonna be lonely, it might as well be alone. And the hardest part of loving you was realizing what I put you through. I was chasing a thrill and lost it all in the process. Now I'm sitting here alone, just facing myself and all my regrets. I know that I've been selfish. The way that I've left you, yes, and I don't blame you for finally letting go. If you're gonna be lonely, it might as well be alone. Yeah, I know that I've been selfish. blame you for finally letting go. If love's gonna haunt you, baby, might as well be alone.
That is fucking amazing. Holy fucking shit. Oh my God. Ooh, I got chills. It's rare that I get chills from music. Holy fucking shit. Chastity, would you swing or would you swing? Oh my God. Forget I said that. I'm no joke, I'm having a day. I am literally on like 2.2 hours sleep in the last 29 hours. Would you sing my intro? If I sent you lyrics, or at least idea, I write poetry. So I could write lyrics for you. I can't sing them or technically put them in a song. I can write poetry. I've been writing poetry since I was a teenager. Since actually preteen, to be honest with you. But I need an intro. And I would absolutely love for you to sing it. She should go on The Voice. Holy fucking shit. Kristen says, you are very talented. Yes, you are. Aww. It's beautiful. I'm no joke. I get, like I said, I got goosebumps, like chills. Like it is rare, but I know, like the minute I hear someone's voice, I know right away. It's a weird thing us empaths do, especially with music. We just get chills when it's real. Like that's how it is. And that just did that for me. Holy fucking shit. It's fucking amazing. Zach says, Chastity, as your head of marketing, I now claim 10% of your massive profits. Your voice is incredible. It is. Oh my fucking God. Aw. If I start, he'll tell you to stop blubbering like he says me, but that's okay. I blubber all the time. And Zach just constantly tells me to quit blubbering, even when I'm not blubbering. So you know what? You might as well fuck cry anyway. It's okay. It's okay to cry. It took me a long time to feel that way, but I feel that way now. That was gorgeous. It sounds even better at 1.25 speed. So freaking amazing. Oh, I saw that comment by Zach. I thought it was, being Zach, but I'm going to have to check it out. Yes, she needs to sing my intro if she'll do it. I unfortunately don't have any money to pay you. But if someone wants to donate for me to pay her to sing my intro, I have my PayPal and buy me a coffee on your screen. And my Give Send Go, for those that have followed me for quite some time, know the story of me and my financial issues to fuck you, Boost Mobile. I say that daily. They stole my money and then refused to give it back. My Give Send Go is linked in the chat. Play it back and okay, I'm playing it. I'm gonna play it right now. 1.25 speed. Hold on.
Played my cards, but the deck was spent. Left you waiting while my time was spent. I told myself I'd fix the cracks, but promises don't glue as crack. Every sorry wore your patience thin. You kept the light on, but I never walked in. Built walls so high for no real reason. Now I'm laying here alone, staring at the ceiling. I know that I've been selfish, the way that I've left you guessing. I don't blame you for finally letting go. If you're gonna be lonely, it might as well be alone. hardest part of loving you was realizing what I put you through. I was chasing a thrill and lost it all in the process. Now I'm sitting here alone, just facing myself and all my regrets. I know that I've been selfish, the way that I've left you guessing. I don't blame you for finally letting go. If you're gonna be lonely, it might as well be alone. Yeah, I know that I've been selfish, left you drowning in the questions. I don't blame you for finally letting go. If love's gonna haunt you, baby, might as well be alone.
That, I mean, either way, that is fucking amazing. Seriously. Holy fucking shit. I liked it at all of the above speeds. It is incredible. Holy. So between 1 and 1.25. So I had it 1.25 until the end there. I slowed it down a little bit to 1.15. But I think, honestly, it doesn't matter. I think all the speeds are amazing. Various agrees. The curtain call is about Norfolk County. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's play that one. Let's go back to her channel so I can see them all. Curtain call. Here we go. On regular speed, hold on, let me get back to regular speed.
Power served on a silver platter, who you stepped on to get that never mattered, no. Now you're sitting on your throne, hiding behind a curtain like a puppeteer pulling the strings. Got your puppets playing their part so perfectly, or so you think, but the silence on your stage is deafening. The whole world's in the audience, and you better believe we're listening. When the lights come on and the truth's exposed, and we can see what we were never supposed to know. Not even your puppets can make us look the other way. When the lives you ruined with the lies you sold are on display for the world to see, and your only choice is to sleep in the bed you made. Tell me what becomes of the puppeteer when the strings break. Gaslight the masses, make them think they're crazy. Bully anyone who dares to call you shady. Silence critics with the paid applause. Gotta keep the truth twisted, so you pull out all the stars. Don't you know that curtain is gonna fall and knock you off of that pedestal? Hard as you try, you can't stop the inevitable. When the lights come on and the truth's exposed, and we can see what we were never supposed to know. Not even your puppets can make us look the other way. When the lives you ruined with the lies you sold are on display for the world to see, and your only choice is to sleep in the bed you made. Tell me what becomes of the puppeteer. When the strings break, can you hear it now? That's the sound of defeat. Get ready to take a bow, 'cause this is your final scene. When the lights come on and the truth's exposed, and we can see what tear when the strings break.
Holy crap. Like your voice, like it doesn't matter, I think, what you sing. Your voice just gets me. Holy shit. You have a truly amazing voice. And I have to bring this comment back up because this is the stuff I say every day. This chat and the people I've met in this community are truly amazing. I've talked about this a couple times, so if you are new here, my mom passed away in the summer of 2023. And for the last few years, I've lived in a way I couldn't explain it until I was explaining it live and somebody in my chat used the word autopilot. And that is how I explain it now. And that's exactly what I was. I was on autopilot. I'd wake up every day, pretty much do the same thing every day, whether it was a day I worked, didn't work, whatever. And then I joined this community, met some wonderful people in the chat at Rat House Media and Discord. I joined their Discord, started talking to people on there. And I had already had plans, or at least wanted to start a channel of my own. I had lots of ideas, lots of opinions to share. And all I did was get like rooted on, like, just do it. Just do whatever. And I can't express enough. I say it all the time. Just having wonderful people in your life who give you not only inspiration, but just give you that feeling of being almost alive again, no longer on autopilot, waking up excited for your day again. It just makes all the difference in the fucking world. And I can't thank you guys enough for just being those kind of people. I love you all. As you know, I say it every day. And I mean it. Oh, yeah. Jeannie Lynn says, I love honesty more than anything. That's what helps us grow. Yep. And that's where, I come on here and I started just to get, my channel up and going, was doing something that I hadn't done before, which was watching the Karen Read first trial, which is something I felt I needed to do in order to really talk about things and make videos about things that I really wanted to do them about. Truly going over and understanding psychology in the anti-Karen Read, anti-Turtle Boy world. And really the psychology behind trolls who literally do nothing but sit behind a keyboard and seek out attention, good and bad. They don't care. They just want attention. And this led me to here. And I can't thank you guys enough. Truly. Well, these are all her own songs. So if I did put the link in the chat. So did TBJ. So unless Chastity copyrights me, I think we're all good. Which is why I asked her. Aw, Joy says, I hear you. I lost both of my parents in a little over 13 months apart. You feel lost in the world. It does not matter how old you are. Exactly. And my mom was my best friend. My mom had health issues. She had MS, among a lot of other things. She had a stroke several years ago. And before she had her stroke and all that, I had some major issues going on. I had to get my hips replaced. And so we took care of each other. And I miss her dearly. And don't go squalling. I'm not. I'm making it. I'm doing good today, Zach, because those that know, when I talk about my mom, I start to cry. It's very hard for me, even now, to talk about her without crying. But I'm doing good so far. And I think part of it is because I never truly grieved. And that's another thing that I think that this community and the people that come here and hang out with me every day, no crying on the stream today. I can't. I'm at work and I don't need to be snottier than I already am because she's got this head cold that just won't quit. I'm doing good. No squalling, no blabbering today. No blubbering. Sorry, blubbering. Do not cry. I'm doing it. I'm making it. I did it. I talked about my mom at least for a short minute without crying. But it is. This is why I truly don't think I grieved, and the people that I've met in this community and that have helped me do so. I think, at least in a small way, I've gotten through. At least talking about her now, I'm making it without crying, without literally bawling my eyes out. Mary B, what's up, sweetie? Zach, be nice. I swear I just met all of you like a month ago, even though the trials have been over for a while now. Yeah, well, I watched trial 2 I watched it by myself. I didn't chat with anyone through it. Even I was watching Turtle Boy. That's when I started watching Turtle Boy and for the first time was through the second Karen Read trial. And I didn't chat in Turtle Boy's chat for the longest time. And it wasn't until I got in Rat House Media, speaking of Mary B, that I really started chatting on a regular basis and getting to know everyone. And I love it. She just got back from PT. Yeah, hopefully your leg is doing very well. How you doing without that boot on all the time? Doing okay? Oh, Zach, I'm so sorry. It is. Even if you're not close with your parents, I mean, just the thought of them getting older and then hitting that point where you know that you're going to lose them is devastating. And then to lose them suddenly is it's not an easy thing. So, but I am going to leave it at that because if I do it too long, I don't know how long I can hold the blubbering off. So, but I've done good so far. You have to be proud of me. Aw. You're so sweet, Mary. Mary B, you guys are all. Says hi, TVJ, Katie, Joy, Jeannie, Nefarious, Moni, Kristen, everyone. Of course, the amazing, wonderful Scarlett. Thank you. You guys are all, I'm truly. Humor doesn't always translate in writing. That is true. And that's actually a conversation I was just having. Oh, I saw this. I didn't put it up though. Sorry. She says, I used humor to avoid my feelings. It works for a while. Yeah. You can only do it for so long. And then you still have to address those underlying feelings that just come up no matter how hard you try to shove them back down. But with that being said, this is why I part of the reason why I want to do my channel is because I know the world is a shitty place. Sometimes, maybe a lot of the time. And it's not the world I grew up in. I talk about the 90s. I just said this the other day that you couldn't pay me to go back to the high school. No way. But you want to send me back to the 1990s? Please do. Things were so much more fun and a lot simpler back then. You take off your boots sometimes, but I was walking great with crutches today. It feels like a huge shift for me. Oh, yay. I've been on crutches several times where, like I said, I just gave up because like I always do it wrong. You're not supposed to lean on the padded part that goes under your armpit. And I always end up doing that. So then I'd always end up bruises under my armpits that hurt like a motherfucker. Oh, Moni G, I'm sorry. I made you cry. I'm sorry. I was trying so hard to not do that. See, this is what I'm saying. I want to go back to the 90s right now. Like I want to be in my late 30s in the 90s. I know, right? If only we knew then what we know now. Right? Although I wonder sometimes if we would have still had as much fun in the 90s if we knew what we knew now. I don't care how old I am. I just don't want to go back to high school. I want to go back to the 90s. Much more fun. Scott, hey, sweetie. See, I know this. TBJ says the pads aren't supposed to be directly under the pits. They're supposed to be a space, and your hands are supposed to hold your weight. Thing is, this is what I talk about. I do not have upper body strength. I have lower body strength. Always have. Even with my fake hips, my legs are stronger than my arms will ever be. I could never do a chin-up to save my life or a pull-up. Nope. However, in dance and gymnastics and stuff, I could hang from the bar and literally lift my legs up to my face just with my core. But to lift my body up with my arms, forget about it. No fucking way. My arms have always been weak. They will always be weak. I don't know why that is. It is what it is. Yes, nothing will ever beat 80s, 90s music. All genres, just the best. But 90s country. Yes, we were talking about 90s country the other day. I can't stand country other than the 90s country. I'm sorry. It's the only time I ever listened to country was in the 90s. And I love 80s music. I used to go see any one of my Michigan peeps. If you ever went to the Magic Bag and saw the M80s, they're called the Mega 80s now because somebody threw a big fit about their name being the M80s because apparently that's an explosive. God forbid someone takes the name the wrong way. Then we'd be real boomers. No thanks. That's too funny. And yeah, I saw Angie said she learned a lot from Mary B yesterday. I did not. You're literally like the next one in my playlist. I am so behind on all my lives that I need to watch. I'm sorry, Mary B. But I already gave it a like. Just got to actually watch it now. I'm like behind on Brat House Media, for heaven's sakes. God, because I keep falling and fuck asleep. Miss Scarlet, women carry their weight typically in their hips. Men carry their weight in their shoulders. It's normal biology. Okay, I don't feel so bad then. I can do a fall down. That's about it. Yeah. I do a lot of fall downs. I think all of us do. It's caught on. I don't know if Mary B saw that Dar Vader. She's not here. I hope she's doing okay. Because she's normally in my chat. She's not here. Hope she's doing well. She had a fall the other day. Then Jeannie Lynn had a fall and got had a garbage what was it? A dumpster fall on her. Like, oh my God, what's happening here? Mary B's working on her arm strength. I can have great arm strength. I never thought that until I took pole dancing classes for fitness purposes. Oh my, I always wanted to do that. Now I can't. I can't do any high impact. I can't even dance technically high impact anymore because of my stupid fake hips I got going on. I can't even run. I mean, not that I was ever a runner, but the point is, get what I'm saying? It sucks. You're very limited into what to do, what you can and cannot do. I did 30 when I was 37, but after that, forget it. I can't do, I can do push-ups like on the floor because I have my legs, but I can do a couple and that's about it. Now, pull-ups where you are dependent solely on your arms, I've never done one in my entire life. Not a single one. Mary B says, I don't really care about how I look in general, but it's nice to have sculpted arms. Yeah, shoulder surgeries are very hard to recover from, but I have to tell you, they're easier than the legs because my aunt and I had this conversation because I have both my hips replaced about the same time that my aunt had both her shoulders replaced. Now, I will tell you, when you can't literally go anywhere, you can't move, sleep, sit, anything comfortably after having these kinds of surgeries, trust me when I say I win. And then, you know what my aunt said? She goes, when you can't wipe your own ass, I win. And I gave it to her on that one. Sorry I'm missing some comments, everyone. You guys know I like to address everyone's, but I'm trying to stay caught up. Nefarious did ballet, cheerleading for FBM, and karate. Now I injure myself coughing. It sounds like me. It was a dumpster. Yeah, that fell on Jeannie Lynn. Ugh, poor thing. Play fall videos, Miss Scarlett, that I posted in Discord. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I gotta send it to myself because, like I said, stupid Discord and StreamYard are not conducive on my computer. I don't know if it's just me or not, but hold on. Okay. Oh, luckily it's okay. It's YouTube, so now it'll be in my history. Bear with me a second. Okay, here we go.
I like these new boots.
Okay, yep. Yay, look at.
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh,
That was Holly Lap, PBJ.
bitch! I'm gonna be like,
Very beautiful, man.
yes.
I better be.
Oh my god. Oh.
But it is. Okay, here's the final look.
This is
Everybody knows that I'm a good girl, officer.
Tap it.
Hey, Jordan.
Nice job.
I got these new boots.
Starting over one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was too fucking funny. Sorry, let me catch up to you guys real quick. These are hysterical. These are hysterical. That's why you don't sit on the sink. Now I gotta find more. Okay, we're gonna watch. I'm gonna find one or two more of these shorts. And we're gonna get our laugh on, and then we're gonna get into Bob Alessi cross-examining Shanon Burgess, which in its own right is somewhat funny. Let's look up some funny falls. Meatballs. Oh, here. Let's watch this one.
Here are the top 5 funniest falling moments ever caught on camera. The last one is so funny, it might make you pee your pants. Comment which one made you laugh.
put the
And if you
pee
like and
pants
subscribe
down.
right now, you'll have insane luck tomorrow. At number 5, the wee wee. At number 4, the gorilla dunk. At number 3, the sniper. At number 2, the why are you so far away?
Why are you so far away? No!
At number 1, the you are a queen.
Yes, you're a queen.
Here are the top 5 funniest falling moments.
Got caught in the shower curtain, naked, hit my head. Neighbor found you. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. Oh my god, this is stupid. Oh, we gotta watch a couple more. Hold on. Let's see. Here's 8 minutes. Okay, we'll watch 8 minutes and then we'll well, these are from I don't want to deal with that one. Those are pooch slips. Let's see. I don't want to do America's Funniest Videos because they'll probably copyright strike me. And I don't want to have to delete more shit. Here, let's try this one.
Oh, buddy.
No.
Oh no! Oh, you see it coming! Oh, this is the worst. These are not that funny. These are like, ow.
3.
Okay.
God, no.
Oh my God. I need to find something more funny because these ones hurt watching. I like the funny ones that are just too funny. You don't realize how bad it must hurt. Hold on. Oh, there's shorts. Let's see. Do that. Hold on. Shorts. Here we go. Here's some winter ones. Sorry, that was a good one. Okay, these are too short. Let's find funny grandmas. How about
Oh, ready, go. Ready? And give us a twirl. Turn. Yep. Yay. Look at oh, shit. Oh, no.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, those I can't watch those. Okay. Grammy's first on the boat.
Oh my God. Why are you so far away?
Oh, these are all the same. Oh, this is too funny though. All right, hold on. I gotta find one more good one. Let's see. Oh, here's some drunk people. Let's watch some drunk people.
You've been very drunk for the last hour.
Me or you?
You.
Which one?
Man, look, I'm so mad.
Jack, give me my badges and shit.
Dude, how are you the last one to show up to your own party? That is messed up. What party? Your birthday party. What are you talking about?
What are you doing?
What?
Surprise party?
Surprise party?
Are you drunk?
Of course I am. It's a party.
You've been very drunk for the last hour.
Me or you?
I'm sorry. Oh my God. Fell and wrote. Wait, the rotator cuff on his other shoulder? What? Oh my God. Fell the ladder when he was 80. Snapped his humerus, got a steel plate, and ended up getting a reverse shoulder replacement. Ow. This is what I'm talking about. See, that stuff just fucking hurts. It's not funny. Oh. Was that you walking down the street? Oh my God. Drunk people. Oh, let me look up. Drunk people falling. Funny. I wish these were like a little bit longer than like 30 seconds, but not too long. Well, let's watch one more and then we'll get into the trial. Okay. Let's try this one.
Isabel.
That's exactly what I feel like doing.
Oh, that's it. There's only one. Damn it. Hold on. Now I got to go back to my history and look. Yeah. Now, which one was it? Shit. Was it this one?
You've been very drunk for the last hour.
Me or you?
You.
This was hysterical.
Which one?
All right. Now, be honest with me. Have any of you ever walked into a glass door because you didn't realize it was glass? You thought you could walk right through it? Because let me tell you, I've done that before, and holy shit, that fucking hurts. Hold on. Oh, hi, T-Bone. First-time viewer. Thank you for supporting Karen Read. That lying Shanon Burgess was a standout loser amongst losers. Exactly. Thank you for being here, and thank you for supporting Karen Read. Oh my God. We are going to get into this testimony in a second. We were just having some laughs. I like watching the ones that people get their wisdom teeth out or something and they're all loopy. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Do you want, okay. So I'm going to tell you a story. It's not as funny telling it than seeing it, but back in 2003, when I had my son, we didn't have smartphones that recorded everything at the blink of an eye. Right. So I had to have a C-section, emergency C-section, and long story I won't get into. I've talked about this before, but I'll talk about it again another time. But that's not the point of the story. The point of the story is I had to have a C-section. I ended up having to go under general anesthesia. Okay. All I remember is being in the OR and my OBGYNs and / surgeon was like, oh my God, put her under right now because the epidural didn't work. So they had to put me out. And the next thing I remember waking up, my baby was already born. I was in recovery. But apparently the very first thing I said, because mind you, I was in labor for 39 hours. I pushed for almost 5 hours, but he wasn't coming out. Like my doctor was like, she knew how bad I did not want to have a C-section and let me push as long as I could take it. And finally, after almost less than 5 hours, just under 5 hours, I was like, okay, I can't take no more. Okay. Because no epidural. Okay. That's like I said, another story. And I woke up, and apparently the first thing I said, and my dad, ironically enough, told me this story, and this is exactly how I said it. He's like, do you remember what you said to me? And I said, no, what did I say? And he goes, the first thing you said was, oh my God, my baby has a cone head. Because your baby's head isn't like almost malleable when they're born, the soft plate they got going on in their head. And all I saw was when I woke up was that my son had a pointy head because I had pushed for so long. It had made a little point. And I had said, oh my God, my baby has a cone head. And picture my voice just talking really loopy and really slow saying that. So I too totally understand those people that say the weirdest and funniest shit coming out of anesthesia. It's hysterical. Oh, Moni G, sorry. Like I said, I get busy talking and I get behind in the chat. And I see Moni G is taking off. So, sweetie, gotta get crack-a-lackin'. Chores aren't going to get done themselves. Damn it. Stupid chores and work always gets in the way of our fun times, right? Oh, T-Bone's watching from the office. I will be listening for the goods. Sounds good. Thank you, T-Bone. Well, technically, I told the story, but it's a long story. But to make a long story short, I did get an epidural. It just didn't work. And when I told the anesthesiologist it wasn't working, he didn't want to listen to me. He called me a fucking baby. Okay. He had to apologize. He had to come to my room and apologize because once they got me in the OR and realized that I wasn't lying, because then she went to cut me open awake. So my husband at the time, now my ex-husband, could come in and see our baby being born. And because of him, he robbed me and my husband at the time of seeing our baby being born because he didn't want to believe me when I told him the fucking epidural was not in the right spot. It was not working. He did not believe me. So there's that. All right, guys. Thank you so much for the wonderful laughs this afternoon. As you guys know, I love it. I love just having these chats and having some laughs with you guys. Oh, did we get a troll? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I just saw that. It says, great to see you here, by the way. Miss Scarlett's the best. Zero hate in chat. We just laugh. Exactly. That's what we do here. We make fun. We poke fun. We laugh. And we enjoy the times that we can smile and laugh in this life, because if you take yourself and everything else too seriously, what's the point? I say that every day. So, and it's not to say that we don't understand these are serious matters, because of course they are, but you have to learn to laugh in between it all. So I'll get off my soapbox. With that all being said, and the laughs that we just shared, we are going to get into it. Now, yesterday we left off with 10 minutes left. So we're going to squeak by this really fast of the direct by Spanky. And then we're going to get into the best part of it. Here we go.
Data set of the location.
And why didn't you seek earlier on to break this down with more specificity?
Again, because the generally accepted clock variance is up to 60 seconds, and that data was consistent with everything else we were seeing, so there was no need to look any further.
And what compelled you again to look further?
A claim of misinterpreting and a misleading calculation trying to adjust these clocks.
Were you given a report?
I was not given a report. I was giving a PowerPoint presentation.
When you decided to delve deeper into this, was that on your own initiative, or were you requested to do it?
That was on my own initiative.
Now, rather than simply relying on point 154, what does breaking it down with all of the times and numbers between the green and orange do for your analysis?
Sure. So breaking it down, we can see between the green. So the green highlighted in green is position or timestamp 12:23:59. What we see happening before that time is the speed is pretty consistent between 15 and 8 miles per hour. The speed starts to drop at that point. And if we look at the course heading, we can see that the course heading before that time is pretty consistent as well, between 3:39 and 3:48. So that is, at position or at time 12:23:59, the speed drops and the course heading changes from approximately 360, so straight north, to 284, which is in a northwesternly direction. After that time of 12:23:59, the speed recorded is 0. The course heading is 352, and at time 12:24:07, you see the speed pick back up, and the course heading is around 179 degrees. So that's going to be in a southern direction. So based on this information, we can tell that the vehicle between 12:23:59 and 12:24:07 made a 3-point turn maneuver, changing from the northern direction of heading to the southern direction.
Is this data generated from Mr. O'Keefe's phone or from the Lexus?
Sure. So this data is generated from Mr. O'Keefe's phone.
Where you initially relied on 154 as a timestamp to identify the time and location of the car at a later point, does this give you more of a benefit breaking it down?
This does give you more of a benefit breaking it down.
The zeros and the speed, what does that indicate to you as far as the data relative to the portion of the 3-point turn?
Sure. So it doesn't necessarily mean the vehicle is at 0 miles per hour.
Shut up, Shannon. Okay. Did I miss something? Do we have a troll? Or are you talking about the one that was in JSTV? Baker did amazing on Just to Serve TV the other night. It was awesome. I loved it. Oh, if you weren't here yesterday, I do technically have my first trolls in the comments, which is funny because to watch my shows and then make a comment, or are they just being asses and just looking for any description that has anything to do with Turtle Boy or Karen Read and making comments? I thought it was funny because both of them made ridiculously stupid statements.
Again, if you look at the horizontal accuracies, we've got anywhere between 16 and 29 feet. So that's the range in the GPS and what it's seeing. So if a car is slightly moving or moving like you would expect during a 3-point turn, you would expect to see that speed at 0 miles per hour.
Did you develop a photograph with some detail to explain this in more of a picture format?
Yes, I did make a graphical representation of this.
If we could have 41, please. Could you break this down for us, Mr. Burgess?
Sure. So this is, again, a zoomed-in version of the map that we showed earlier. And what we've done is we've cleaned out, or just removed for the sake of simplicity, the other points leading north to this point and the points leading south. Those are going to be those 0 mile per hour indications. So what we're looking at is the heading change and that speed change, which occurs at 12:23:59. You can see the heading change from the black arrow leading off of the center radius of the GPS position. Then at 12:24:07, you see the heading change to a southern direction, and then the other GPS points are consistent with the vehicle moving southbound on Cedar Crest.
So the claim that you analyzed, did that actually compel you to analyze and identify a more accurate variance than you originally had?
It did.
And do you have an opinion to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty what the variance is between the clock on the defendant's Lexus on January 29, 2022 and Mr. O'Keefe's cell phone on January 29, 2022?
Yes, I do.
And to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty, what is that variance?
Oh, Joy, I've seen this. This is the second trial. I didn't see the first trial. We're just going over the second one because of how wildly different they are. And this guy, Alessi's cross of this guy is just perfection.
Sustained. Need a little more spoon.
Okay. After you studied timestamp 154, what did that help you do? What did you learn from that?
Sure. So after studying timestamp GPS point 154 and these further GPS positions, we're able to identify the approximate time that the 3-point turn occurred according to Mr. O'Keefe's iPhone data. So now we've got that event of when that 3-point turn occurred. Now we can compare that to the 3-point turn from the text stream data and that running clock. Again, what we're doing is taking the power on event at 12:12:36 and adding the time count from the text stream data to come up with the time of 12:23:38 in the text stream data. So the text stream data indicates a 3-point turn ended, or a trigger event, a text stream event ended at approximately 12:23:38. The iPhone indicates that a 3-point turn occurred between 12:23:59 and 12:24:07. So since we've got that shared event between the two devices, we can reconcile any type of clock variance. So adjusting the Lexus clock to the iPhone clock, we can calculate that clock variance.
Is this a methodology that is commonly used in your practice?
It is.
Is it commonly used in the scientific community which you're part of?
It is.
Are there scholarly papers about this type of methodology in comparison of synchronizing clocks?
There are.
One of the papers you wrote, did that have anything to do with synchronization of clocks?
It did not have anything to do with synchronization of clocks, but it was relative to how accurate the timestamps are of events from iPhones.
And that was one of your peer-reviewed papers?
Yes, it was.
And are there scholarly journals and studies on the synchronization of clocks?
There are, yes.
Did you use that methodology in your analysis to arrive at an opinion about the time variance between the defendant's Lexus and Mr. O'Keefe's phone?
Yes, I did.
And do you have an opinion to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty?
Yes, I do.
And what is that opinion?
The clock variance is between 21 and 29 seconds.
If we could have number 42, please. What is this, Mr. Burgess?
Sure. So this is, if we think back to the last slide, we've identified the 3-point turn event in both the data sets. So now if we want to adjust one clock to the other, we can do that. Doing that, we've identified that the variance is between 21 and 29 seconds. So we would need to adjust the Lexus clock forward by 21 to 29 seconds to synchronize it with the iPhone data. So in doing that, the end of text stream event 1162.1 goes from 12:23:38 to 12:23 between 12:23:59 and 12:24:07.
These two clocks, one on the left being the Lexus clock that reads 12:23:38 a.m., and the other clock on Mr. O'Keefe's iPhone has a different time, 12:23:59 to 12:24:07. Do you have an opinion to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty if these two clocks pertain to an event that's happening at the same time or a different time?
Yes. So these two clocks are, we are synchronizing these clocks to an event that is happening at the same time.
This is relative to the first text stream event, the 3-point turn. You said there was a second text stream event that you were analyzing.
Correct. There is a second text stream event.
And what is that second text stream event?
That second text stream event is a backing up maneuver.
Are you familiar with the time frame on the Lexus clock relative to that second text stream event?
Yes, I am.
And what is that time frame?
So it is approximately 19 minutes from the ignition on.
And do you know what time that is on the Lexus clock?
Yes, I do.
With the course permission?
So that is going to be 12:31:43 is going to be the end of that text stream event.
That text stream event, by the way, when it captures data, what window of data does it capture when there is a text stream event or triggering event?
Sure. So when the trigger occurs, it captures data 5 seconds before and 5 seconds after the trigger.
What if the event is less than 10 seconds?
So if it's less than 10 seconds, it would capture the entire event. If it's more than 10 seconds, it would only capture a partial snapshot of that event.
And so when you talk about the data for the backing event, is that the 10-second window you're speaking of?
Yes, that is that 10-second window.
Does that have anything to do with defining the length of the actual event?
No, it does not.
When you looked at the time from the Lexus clock regarding that backing event, did you do an analysis of John O'Keefe's phone considering the variance that you identified?
Yes, I did. So I applied the same variance to that second text stream event.
When you apply that variance between the Lexus clock and Mr. O'Keefe's phone, what is the, can I turn to 43, please? What is the time of that event if we're referring to Mr. O'Keefe's phone?
Sure. So that the time of that event with the clock variance adjusted is 12:32:04 to between 12:32:04 and 12:32:12.
And do you have an opinion to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty as to the accuracy of that time from Mr. O'Keefe's phone considering the variance?
Yes, I do.
And what is your opinion?
And that the opinion is that the second text stream event ends between 12:32:04 and 12:32:12.
When you say text stream event, that's the 10-second window?
Correct. That's the 10-second window.
Does that necessarily include the entire event?
No, it does not.
The graph on the bottom, what does that show us? It looks a little bit overwritten.
Yeah, so that graph is a timeline representation of the text stream event ending, being adjusted with the 12:32:04 to 12:32:12 in comparison with the last lock event that was recorded by Mr. O'Keefe's phone at 12:32:09.
Your analysis relative to the data that you obtained from the SD card, is your analysis and opinions separate from the other information you looked at that corroborated or supported your analysis?
Yes, they are.
I have no further questions.
All right, guys. So this is going to transition into our cross, which I cannot wait to get into because it's just beautiful. Tonight, okay, hold on. Before we start this,
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Wilson.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Mr. Alessi. I'm going to pause you for just a moment. Okay, so tonight is 10 o'clock here on my channel. I am hosting Joy, Hippie Chick, TBJ if she can make it. Even if you want to stop in, please do. And Maylin. So we are just going to play some funny stuff, do some funny stuff, laugh all night long. Well, until one of us old people gets tired and passes out. You know. But we're just going to have fun with it and make people laugh. I cannot wait. We are going to have so much fun. Maybe the first 30 minutes. Yay. Okay. Yeah, I'm interested in that case too. It's insane though. It's so sad. So I'll definitely be watching TBJ, what else you come up with, especially when he goes to trial, but who knows when that'll be. Oh my God, don't put that song in my head, Jeannie Lynn. Ah! Yeah, if you guys can be here 10 o'clock tonight in the chat, we are just going to have a blast. It's just going to be nothing but laughs. All right. Sorry, Mr. Alessi. Here we go.
Good afternoon, Mr. Burgess.
Good afternoon.
You spell your first name Shannon with one N. Do I have that correct?
Yes,
I'll be right back, guys.
You describe yourself as a digital forensic examiner, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
You use the term forensics often in your analysis.
Yes, I do.
And would you agree that generally the accepted definition of forensics is something that relates to, that's used in, and is suitable for a court of law?
Yes, I would.
And so when you're working in forensics, even in your office, you understand that eventually it's very likely that whatever work you're working on is going to end up or could end up in a court of law, correct?
Correct.
And you mentioned in your direct examination the scientific method, right?
Correct.
And I was pleased to hear mention of the scientific method. And I just want to cover some principles with regard to the scientific method. But before I do, I just want to see how forensics envelopes in certain items. So forensics applies scientific methods and principles to legal matters, particularly in criminal investigations, right?
Correct.
It's a fair statement.
Yes.
Thank you. And forensics are used to help lawyers in their preparation, correct?
Yes, that'd be correct.
And it's used to help judges in courts of law.
Yes, that is correct.
And it's also used to help juries and jurors to understand the results of scientific tests, correct?
Correct.
So you know, and you have to presume that as you are performing your analysis, as I stated earlier, that this information is going to end up in a court of law.
Correct.
And then does that heighten sort of the analysis that you need to do and the sharpness and the accuracy, given that it's going to end up in that form?
It can, depending on context.
And is the primary goal of forensic science to uncover the truth and to provide objective evidence that can be presented in a court?
Yes, it is.
Would you generally agree that the work of forensic science, including the work that you do, is intended to be used in court because scientific evidence can be very powerful, and therefore the forensic science must be accurate?
Correct.
It must be methodical?
Correct.
There must be a method, right?
Right.
It must be detailed?
Yes.
And above all, it must be unbiased and truthful, correct?
That is correct.
And all of this, is it fair to say, distills down to reliability?
Correct.
And reliability is a
I'm
desired characteristic
Sorry.
of the forensic scientist.
Yes.
You want people to be able to rely upon your work.
Yes.
And credibility and honesty is part of reliability, and it's a fundamental component of that.
Before we get in, because I'm going to try not to interrupt very much. Oh, as I've already interrupted twice, so I'm sorry. But yeah, for anyone who hasn't subscribed to TBJ, please do. Amazing small channel. We're going to get her. She's just amazing. She's been on with me once. She was going to come on with me last week until she got sick. So I'm waiting until she's feeling all better to come back. Hopefully she can join us tonight, even for a little bit. And Rat House Media it's always a wonderful place to hang out in the chat, which is, like I said, discussing earlier in this community, and the people that I truly started first interacting with was in Danny's chat. Amazing, amazing people. So anyway, with that said, if you can share, please share, like, subscribe my channel. I'm trying to get monetized. I'm almost at 250 subscribers, so I'm halfway there. I have the hours now because I've been streaming since the beginning of trial 1. So now that we're in the middle of trial 2, thankfully to my loyal people that hang out with me daily, I've got the views now. I just need to get the subs. So please like, subscribe, and share, and help me get up to 500 subscribers. And then last but not least, if you would like to donate to the channel to help, with the unfortunate cost of having to stream, or not having to, I guess, wanting to, I should say that right, just so some idiot doesn't take that the wrong way. I do have PayPal. There's a QR code in the top left corner. My PayPal link and Buy Me a Copy links are in the ticker running at the bottom, and also in the description and my bio. I also, and this is probably the most important just right now, I've had some issues going on, which is the same reason earlier, if you're here, I said, here's the second time today, because I probably missed a day or two in the last couple of weeks, is fuck you, Boost Mobile, who stole money from me and put me in a really, really awful situation, financially speaking. I have a Gibson Go a friend made for me. If you just have anywhere that you can share that just to get it out. I've had a hard time doing so. My, social circle is very limited. Even though it's small, it's the best. I would never change it for anything. But if you can share that or donate, Truly, truly appreciate it. For anyone who has and will or does donate to me, or in any way, shape, or form, I've almost completed my digital daily journal. The description of that is also in my community posts if you'd like to take a look. They will be downloadable once a week for 7 days. So you get 7-day journal that you can either print out or type in. There's going to be questions that just make you look inside your own mind, along with share yourself some laughs every day with that's the goal I'm doing with this. So it's almost done. Anyone who donates some sort and in any way, any amount monetarily gets a free month of downloads. And something else that has not been I have not said yet because it's still in the works, but that's almost done too. So keep your eye out. Anyways, thanks guys. Here we go.
Correct?
Yes, that is correct.
You've stated that you hold your opinions to a reasonable degree of scientific
Hi,
certainty. You said that several times
Katie.
on direct, correct?
Correct.
And because the discipline of forensics involves the application of the scientific method, as you stated on direct, you therefore, of course, applied the scientific method throughout your analysis, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Would you agree with the following statement of the scientific
Yeah,
method?
10 p.m.
And tell me whether, well, let me start with, you understand, you know, the National Institute of Standards and Technology, NIST?
Yes, I'm familiar. Yeah.
And would you agree with a definition of the scientific method as the systematic pursuit of knowledge involving the recognition and definition of a problem, the collection of data through observation and experimentation?
Okay, one more time. Sorry, Alessi. I hate interrupting Alessi. I feel so bad. Yeah. I think you know the answer to that question, Jeannie Lynn, if you're talking to me. I have thought about it. People have said that before. And I've asked Broken Baker as well, who has also agreed. He did agree. I just feel like I'm not prepared yet to have someone like that on. And because I don't want to like end up getting on there and like not having the right thing to ask or say. I don't want to then like this get tongue twisted and be like and just flub the fucking interview. So I do have, speaking of that, I always forget, Maylin recommended that I get a Amazon wish list. I'm not I'm not a fan of even asking for help. This all started when I got, and I mean hundreds of dollars stolen from me, that I had no choice. I'm still kind of in a pickle. I have some stuff coming up. I'm still trying to get back on my feet and at least where I'm not hurting. So anyways, with that said, my Amazon wish list, I was saying something about that. See, I told you guys, I lose my train of thought. The brain fog is awful. I'm literally mid-sentence and like, what was I saying? I got myself sidetracked. There was something about the Amazon wish list that I was bringing it up. Oh, that's what it was. There is a game that I put on there. There's two, actually. They're like psych games because I want to, my channel to go more mostly to the psych, part of things. I have this game. It's like a question and answer type game that I wanted to do in the future if I ever had guests like that on. But I'm also working on making one of my own. So that's in the process too. Dude, I'm going to kick your ass, Jeannie Lynn, for doing that again. We'll just get Aiden talking and let him go. I know, right? I mean, I think I would be okay. I don't know. I mean, because I do these shows and I can talk like no tomorrow. I'm a talker. I say this all the time too. I make fun of myself by saying I'm a talker, just like Carrie Roberts. Okay. But I just like, I would still get nervous for having Baker and TB on. Like, I don't know. So, because I would want to make it fun. They're both funny. They're both funny, witty. I don't want to make it all serious and then be like, oh my God, what do I fucking act? I would just die of embarrassment if I didn't have like something to say. But we'll chat. We'll talk about that. What does the fox say? Just have a normal or natural conversation. It does not have to be a questionnaire like last night. Oh, yeah. No, I get that. I wouldn't want to do it like that. I would want to just have because like I said, same thing about tonight. The improv is what I'm best at. I would never be able to set anything in advance like that, or else that would even make me more nervous. Seriously. I mean, if you want to ask him and he says yes, for fuck's sake, of course I will. Because TB, I think TB, all you got to do is and I don't mean this in any bad way, shape, or form. I think TB, all I have to do is get him talking about himself and bring up funny stories, and we could have a ball. So, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, hell, if he says yes, I'll do it. It's not like I won't. Trust me. Because I just really, I want to get to 500 subs. That's all I really want. Because I know it's not the same. And even though people do understand that when you donate, like when you do super chats, YouTube gets 30%, and it's a lot, 30%. But it's the interaction. It's the interaction and the way that super chats work with your live streams. And I totally get that. So it's not the same as sending, someone donations behind the scenes, which is why I try to keep an eye on it. If someone does send it, so I can call it out right away, or hoping that they tell me to look, because then of course I would read whatever they say out. So if anyone does donate and you want something read, I will do that as well. But I understand the difference. I totally get it. So it's not as easy when you're not monetized. So that's why now's the time. Now that I have my channel up and running, and I've got a pretty good, grasp on what I want my channel to be. Now's the time to focus on getting 500 subs. But thanks, guys. I truly love you all. Yeah, you only need structure. Exactly. And I agree. It's the question and answer type. I mean, I would never, if you guys watched that with Melanie the other day, the revisit of that ridiculously awful interview by Jathan. Oh my God. You could tell in that interview he was jealous of TB because he wanted all the attention. I mean, he couldn't stop fucking talking. And speaking of that, I'm going to stop talking now, and we're going to get back into Alessi. Here we go.
Analysis of the data, the formulation, evaluation, and testing of hypotheses, and where possible, the selection of the final hypotheses. I know there's a lot there, and if you'd like me to break any of it down, you let me know.
No, I found that generally acceptable. Yeah.
And I wanted to emphasize the end, the evaluation and testing of hypotheses, and where possible, the selection of the final hypothesis. You understand what I mean by hypothesis?
I just hate asking.
The scientific method is used, among other reasons, is it not, to avoid certain biases in the
Danny
science
shares.
process, correct?
Sorry, I'm doing it one more time just because I don't want to keep talking over poor Alessi. But I would totally do that. But I don't want to overstep my bounds by asking him. I put it, when I first started my channel, I asked him in the chat once if he could. That's when I was trying to get 50 so that I could go live, not knowing that you could go live on StreamYard with 0 subscribers. So, but now that, I'm really trying to build my channel, I just feel guilty doing that. And not to bring it up, because I won't talk about who did this, but I was called out in the Discord by just talking about the fact that I was having a live by somebody that likes to gatekeep for him, and was just kind of nasty to me for no reason. And that's why I made my own Discord, unfortunately. And it is what it is. But that has nothing to do with Danny, because it wasn't Danny's fault. He didn't even know about it. I love Danny. I love the channel. I love the chat there. But with that being said, now I
I'm very hesitant to do something like that because of the way this person treated me just by mentioning the fact that I was having a live way back when I didn't even have 100 subscribers. So it was like, okay, I got you. I see how it is. Okay, fine. We're good. So ever since then, I try not to do things like that. But if someone else wants to ask him for me, please, by all means, because I really want to get to 500 subs.
Right. So the method is trying to prevent a scientist, not cultural bias, but scientific bias, correct?
Correct.
Do you know what the American Academy of Forensic Scientists refer to as cognitive biases in science, generally?
No, I do not.
Have you heard of the term confirmation bias?
Yes, I have heard of that term.
Have you heard of the term anchor bias in the scientific method?
I have not heard that term.
Let's start with confirmation bias. Is a fair definition? You said you're generally familiar with that, right?
Yes, correct.
So let's start with that. That's the practice of sort of selectively gathering and interpreting evidence to confirm the scientist's belief or a belief of another, and at the same time neglecting evidence that contradicts them. Is that a fair definition of confirmation bias?
Yes.
In an example of confirmation bias is not considering alternative hypotheses once an initial hypothesis has been selected, even though the data and other information might contradict the initial hypothesis. Fair statement?
Yes, that's fair statement.
And confirmation bias, although sometimes it occurs, is intellectually and analytically antithetical to it's opposing of the scientific method, correct?
Correct, yes.
And it's to be avoided.
Right.
Anchor bias is, and I know you said you didn't recall it, but let me see if this triggers a recollection. If not, fair enough.
Okay.
Anchor bias is when you prioritize information and data that supports your initial impression of the evidence, even where the impressions are incorrect or it's unknown the impression is incorrect. You sort of anchor into that. Does that sound like a reasonable definition of anchor bias?
Yes, that sounds reasonable.
So biases are to be avoided in the application of scientific matters and methods because they can lead to incorrect conclusions in science, right?
Right.
And even though they're to be avoided, you called this case a homicide, even before you began your alleged scientific testing. Isn't that correct?
I don't recall. Where would I have called it a homicide?
Do you recall your January 30th, 2025?
It's okay, Jeannie Lynn.
Yes, I do.
Do you have it with you?
I do.
Can you turn to page 4, footnote 3, please?
Yes.
I'll tell you about it.
I'm sorry, it is
Yeah.
page 4, footnote 3. And in page 4, footnote 3, it states, I'm sorry, sir, are you there?
Yes, I am sorry.
It says evidence reviewed by the defense counsel Ray O'Keefe and the homicide. Did I read that correctly?
Yes, you did.
Now, you assumed in the very beginning that Miss Read had hit Mr. O'Keefe with her car before you began the scientific testing that you had discussed in your direct.
No, that would be incorrect.
But you did list homicide down in footnote 3, correct?
Yes, I did.
And so this report's drafted January 30th, 2025, correct?
Correct.
And the testing, I'll just give you a snapshot. Some of the testing you discussed with Mr. Brennan, that testing didn't occur until after this trial started, correct? Some of the testing you described in direct?
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
Okay, so that testing didn't even occur in the trial. Just assume the trial started at April 22nd. So the testing you described when you were talking about aligning clocks and GPS, that occurred after April 22nd, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Now let's go on to another topic. Let's talk about professional credentials. You know what I mean by the term credentials?
Yes,
I love this. Here we go.
Professional credentials are important in any profession, correct?
Correct.
And they're important in your forensic examiner profession as well.
Correct.
Your forensic scientists and examiners are no different than any other professional. That credentials are important. And your profession requires you to provide curriculum vitae, laying out your education, training, and background, correct?
Correct.
And it's imperative, is it not, that the information that is disseminated about your professional credentials are absolutely truthful, right?
Yes, they should be.
You say they should be. Let's continue on with that topic.
I agree, Jordan,
You
but
understand what's meant by the term ethics,
it is
right?
what it
Generally?
is, you know?
Yes.
And civil ethics mandate that one is truthful about their professional credentials, correct?
Correct.
And a fundamental credential is what type of college degree you hold, correct?
Correct.
People rely on those credentials, and the credentials are the foundation of your expert opinions and analyses, correct?
They can be, yes.
They can be, and they often are, correct?
Yes, they can be depending on context.
But more often than not, they're important.
Yes, again, depending on context.
You know that not only your colleagues, but your clients, the firm clients, courts, and juries will rely on your CV and your credentials in order to make determinations about whether you're qualified to testify and your depth of your qualifications, correct?
Correct.
You provided the Commonwealth, the defense, and the court with your CV in this case, correct?
Correct.
If you can have a moment, Your Honor, I will get my first exhibits. Your Honor, if I could have this marked as the next exhibit.
Identification?
For identification at this point.
Okay.
Well, actually, I'm going to have it, we're going to be eventually offering it into evidence, so.
Okay.
Then present it to the witness.
Let's mark it for identification first.
Yep, okay.
Is it a TT for identification?
Yeah, present it to the witness. Thank you. Ms. Burgess, I am presenting you with exhibit.
TT for identification.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm learning not to talk while I'm walking backwards so Madam Court Reporter can hear me. So I'm presenting you with what is exhibit TT for identification. Do you recognize that document?
Yes, I do.
And what is that document?
So this document appears to be my CV.
Yes.
And is that CV a document that you have prepared?
Yes, so that is a document that either I have prepared or the company after has prepared.
Is that a fair and accurate document?
It appears to be.
Your Honor, I'll put that into evidence.
Any objections, Mr. Brennan?
No, thank you.
Yes.
If you could just.
This is just masterful.
Mr. Burgess, you have in front of you your CD that we just spoke about, and I'd ask you please to draw your attention to the education section where underneath in red it says BGS, and then, do I read it correctly? It says Bachelor of General Science in Mathematics and Business Administration, University of Alabama Birmingham, Alabama currently pursuing. Did I read that correctly?
You did read that correctly.
Thank you, sir.
Love you, Moni.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Like this, mark is the next for identification only at this point. Oh, excuse me.
You righty.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Burgess, if the mark, the document is exhibit UU for identification, could you please tell me if you recognize that?
Yes, I do recognize that.
And sir, please describe briefly what that is.
Sure. So it is a CV as well.
Thank you. I would offer it into evidence at this time, Your Honor.
It's ready.
No, thank you. I present back to the Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Burgess, once you had a fair opportunity to look at that, I have a question, and that question is simple. Is that your April 2025 CD?
Let me see. Yes, it appears to be.
Thank you. And when you've had a fair opportunity to look at it, when you can just pick your head up, sir, to let me know you're ready. I don't want to rush you, but then I have some questions.
Absolutely.
Thank you. So in those two exhibits, your two CDs in front of you, am I correct that the first one is November 2024 and the second one is April 2025?
Let me see. Yes, that appears to be correct.
And in both of those CVs, you indicate that you have not yet earned a bachelor's degree.
That is correct.
And you certainly have not earned a Bachelor of Science degree in any educational field, according to those two CVs, right?
Correct.
And in fact, as you sit here today, you do not possess any bachelor.
Kelly, I'm going to check
degree.
it right now.
Correct.
And the reason, as you state, is because that bachelor's degree is currently pending. That's the term you use.
So I use currently pursuing.
Currently pursuing, yes. So you have a public profile that's published on Aperture's website, correct?
Yes, I do.
And it's in the form of a biography page?
Yes, I believe so.
And that biography page has your education listed?
Very possible, yes.
May I approach your own?
Yes.
Thank you. If I could have this marked, please, and once Mr. Brennan reviews it. Can I hand it to the witness?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Burgess, giving you exhibit DD for identification.
Okay.
You recognize that document?
So cute,
yes,
Kelly.
And indeed, that is the bio page that's published on Aperture's website, correct?
That is what it appears to be, yes.
Now, I would like you, sir, to turn to page 2 of that document.
Okay.
And I'd like to turn your focus to the bottom of education heading. It states, am I correct, sir, BS, Mathematics, and Business Administration. Is that correct?
It does state that, yes.
And there is no qualification if it's currently pending. It states BS in Mathematics and Business Administration, correct?
That's what it states there, yes.
And you do not have a Bachelor of Science in Mathematics and Business Administration, do you?
No, I do not.
And if you click on the hyperlink for your CV on that same website, do you know where that hyperlink takes you?
No, I do not.
To any member of the public reading this, including prosecutor, a defense attorney, a judge, or a jury, that represents that you received your Bachelor of Science in Mathematics and Business Administration, does it not? Okay.
That's the same.
Now, if you continue on to your photograph, are you familiar with Aperture's website that speaks about you and presents you generally?
Vaguely, yes.
Are you aware that Aperture has two hyperlinks, one that says CV and one says LinkedIn? Are you aware of that?
Yes, I am now.
And LinkedIn is a professional networking platform designed for career and business professionals to connect, share content, find jobs, etc. Is that a fair description of LinkedIn?
Yes, it is.
And could we also conclude that it's a professional networking platform, especially for private sector firms like Aperture, that's used to attract clients or potential clients?
Yes, correct.
And potential clients include, for example, the Commonwealth of the state of Massachusetts, correct?
Correct.
And indeed, the Commonwealth is no longer, if you will, an attracted client, but it's an actual client of Aperture and you, correct?
Correct.
And that's the status of the relationship here. Aperture is client of the Commonwealth of Massachusetts in this case, right?
Correct.
I was talking about it yesterday.
So is it fair to say that your CV, especially when it's published on a LinkedIn or published on a website, is something that is published to intend to have, especially if you're in the private sector, have clients view and retain your services? That's a hope and an expectation, correct?
Yes, that is part of it.
Okay, I gotta stop it. Sorry, Alessi.
Now-
Sorry. He does. Wait, I still thought he had a cap on the back of his head. He doesn't have a cap on the back of his head? Seriously? Oh my fucking God. I still, to this second, until I saw that at your tech or your chat, thought he has always worn a cap on the back of his head. Oh. Oh my fucking God. Yesterday, that one little piece of hair was like down his forehead towards his left eye. And I kept saying, I just want to swipe it. Like, I don't know if that's the mom in me or just annoyed by it. Like, you just want to swipe it away. And it's like, just get rid of it. Okay. And I swear to God, I swore he wore a cap. One of those, what's it called? Yarmulkes? Yarmulkes? Is that what it's called? Oh my God. I can't believe that. That's not one. Prince Lover. Hey, sweetie. Swamp crotch. Here we go. Sorry, guys.
When you look at that document, when you click on, if you were to be in your office, and let's see if you're familiar with this, you click on your LinkedIn on Aperture's page, that would ordinarily take you directly to your professional LinkedIn account, correct? Isn't that what the links are there for?
Yes, I would expect so.
Are you notified when someone electronically accesses your LinkedIn account?
Not accesses, no. Are you referring to viewing?
Yes, that's a better for viewing. Yes. So you're notified. Were you notified within the last 72 hours that someone from the defense accessed your publicly available or viewed your publicly available LinkedIn account?
No, I was not aware.
Are you aware that within the last 72 hours, that hyperlink on Aperture's official website was disabled?
No, I was not aware.
Are you aware that now if you try to go on that link that you can't, that it's disabled?
This is awesome.
No, I'm not aware of that.
Do you know whether anyone from Aperture directed someone within Aperture to disable your LinkedIn account within the last 72 hours?
No, I'm not.
Have you spoken to anybody at Aperture
how
about
red
your
he's
LinkedIn
getting.
account?
No, I have not.
And we are done with those. Absolutely. Your Honor, could I have please the next one marked for identification of this? Yes. Thank you. May I present to the witness?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Burgess, I presented to you what is marked as Exhibit WW for identification. I'd ask that you take a look at it, take a fair amount of time, and then if you could, sir, pick your head up so I can see that you're ready.
Sure.
Look at his face.
Do you recognize that document, sir?
Yes, it appears to be a screenshot of my LinkedIn account.
Your Honor, I offer that
So
into
red.
evidence. Can I approach your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. I am presenting to you what has been marked as Exhibit WW for identification. That is that a fair and accurate representation of your personal LinkedIn page? You take a moment to take a look. Sure.
So it's actually step back so I'll just consider
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Yes, it does with a error on page 2 regarding education.
Right, and we're going to get to that.
Sure.
But this is you recognize this as a fair and accurate depiction of your personal LinkedIn page, with the exception of what you just mentioned, correct?
Correct.
Did you draft that document that's represented as Exhibit WW?
I have drafted that over time, yes.
And when was the last time you viewed that document on your LinkedIn page?
I don't typically view the profile page, so it would have been, no, I could not tell you how long it's been.
Do you have any reason to believe that that Exhibit WW is not on your LinkedIn page online as we sit here today?
No, I don't.
Your Honor, I move Exhibit WW into evidence.
No objection.
Exhibit 186.
Thank you.
I would like to turn your attention to your personal, the printout of your personal LinkedIn page, and go right to the second page, bottom. And under education, it says University of Alabama at Birmingham. It's got a little UAB acronym there, and it says Bachelor of Science, B period S period 2018. Do you see that, sir?
Yes, I did.
That's not correct, is it?
No, it's not correct.
And you do not hold a BS of Alabama at Birmingham, do you?
I do not. And that would have been at that time an expected graduation date?
So it would be expected, you state.
Correct.
It would be another word for, another word currently pursuing. Is that similar to expecting?
Sure, that could be similar.
But you know how to put currently pursuing down, don't you, sir? Because you did it on the first few CVs, but you don't have it on your LinkedIn page. Am I correct?
Correct. That's probably because obviously that has not been updated in quite some time.
And you said you get notifications when people access your LinkedIn page, correct?
I get selective notifications when people view my LinkedIn page.
So you know people are looking at your LinkedIn page. You know people are looking at your education. And you have down here 2016 to 2018. So that time period is 7 years old from 2018, yet you use the 2016 to 2018 on your LinkedIn page, correct?
Correct. With the caveat that my understanding is people look at your post, not specifically the profile information.
Oh, so you believe you know apparently when people are looking at it and what they look at?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying generally.
Where's the ring?
Generally.
So
Correct.
But you don't know who's looking at the education section on your LinkedIn page and relying upon what is represented here, that you have a Bachelor of Science in Applied Mathematics and Scientific Computation from the University of Alabama at Birmingham.
Not from the LinkedIn page. Yeah, just independently of the LinkedIn page, yes. We'll look at your post, not specifically the profile information.
Oh, so you believe you know apparently when people are looking at it and what they look at?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying generally.
Generally.
Correct.
looks like he
But
got
you don't know who's
sunburned
looking
in
at
the
the
last 10
education
minutes.
section on your LinkedIn page and relying upon what is represented here, that you have a Bachelor of Science in Applied Mathematics and Scientific Computation from the University of Alabama at Birmingham.
Not from the LinkedIn page. Yeah, just independently of the LinkedIn page, yes.
Okay, hold on. He is married, as far as I know. He wears a black wedding ring, which is a funny fact. I heard some funny things about men wearing black wedding rings and why they wear black wedding rings, apparently. I don't know if anyone else has heard that. But I did say that I wouldn't interrupt too much. But since people are talking about they can't believe he would be married, and a wife letting him go out like that and embarrass himself like this. But according to his finger, he's married. And like I said, with the black wedding ring.
And as you sit here today, that page is still live on your LinkedIn, correct?
Correct.
So a key aspect of your credentials, whether or not you have obtained a Bachelor of Science, is incorrect in more than one document that I presented here today, correct?
No, I would not agree with that.
Well, it's incorrect in this one, correct?
Correct.
And the one previously to that, there's two documents that have you listed this LinkedIn approach, Your Honor? Yes. Thank you. So there's two documents, is there not, sir? There's, may I? And I think the previous one in evidence. So if you could hold that, this one, sir, I'm going to check if that's up with them. Thank you. And exhibit 185, that's in evidence, if you can turn to the second page. So if you look at each of those statements that you have about.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Alessi. But apparently I'm the only one that saw this black wedding ring thing. Okay. I gotta find, hold on, hold that thought. I'm gonna. I know I can find it. Just give me a minute.
Bachelor of Science in Mathematics and Business Administration. So there are two documents about your credentials that are inaccurate, correct?
Yes, they have errors. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, okay.
Sure. Yeah, both.
Yes.
Yes. There you go.
Okay, Approach, Your Honor.
Yes.
I have the next document marked for identification at this point. You have this marked as the next for identification.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's X for you.
You hand it to the witness, Your Honor. Okay. Thank you. The witness exhibit XX for identification. Do you recognize that document, sir?
So it appears to be a CD, yes.
You say it appears to be a CD. Can you describe that any further?
Yes, so it's a copy of my CD.
Is that a CD you prepared, sir?
It would have been prepared by myself or Aperture, yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the end.
Sorry, it would have been prepared by myself or Aperture, yes.
Okay, so here's where it's actually, when I go back, it was actually, and I didn't just hear this once, okay? So remember when the rumors first started about John and Karen possibly being swingers, and they talked about the upside down pineapple thing and the colored light bulbs thing and blah, blah, blah. I had already heard about it when I watched him testify on the stand after reading this article. And this isn't the only one. They're everywhere. So hold on, I'm going to pull it up. Give me 1 second, please. So there is an article, but if you look it up, it says, a black wedding ring on a man's right hand finger, ring finger, is sometimes used as a discreet signal within the swinger community to indicate they are in an open relationship or interested in swinging. It's not a universal rule. So most men wear rings for durability, style, or represent strength and commitment, blah, 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 right? Then I read this one. Oh, my stupid computer is so slow. Once I open more than one tab, it's like, oh, it just drives me nuts. The hell, dude? Says, a few weeks ago, I found myself in an unexpected and somewhat awkward situation. I was standing in line for coffee, casually scrolling through my phone when a stranger tapped me on the shoulder. Hey, I couldn't help but notice your ring. Are you a swinger? They asked, their voice low, almost conspiratorial. I blinked, caught off guard. Swinger? What on earth were they talking about? It took me a moment to realize they were pointing at my black wedding band. I politely clarified that I'm not a swinger. I'm a married man wearing a black wedding ring on my left hand, something that symbolizes commitment and love for me and my wife. But their question led me to dig deeper. Why would someone associate black rings with swinging? The confusion wearing a black ring on the right hand ring finger. It's said to be a subtle way for swingers to identify one another in public. However, it's important to emphasize that not everyone wearing a black ring is a swinger, and for the vast majority, it's just a stylish and meaningful accessory. This misunderstanding has become more common as black wedding bands have surged in popularity or a modern take on traditional wedding jewelry. Unfortunately, the internet has perpetuated the idea that a black ring always has this connotation. And then it says, of course, here we go. Beyond black rings, there are other symbols and signals that have been associated with the swinger lifestyle. For example, pineapples, especially upside down, a well-known emblem often associated with the lifestyle. Gnomes in the front yard, another subtle signal some people use. Code words and phrases. While less visual, certain phrases or innuendos may also be part of this world. These symbols are generally used in private or semi-public contexts within the swinger community, but they've gained some mainstream attention, leading to misunderstandings like the one I experienced. So, I just thought that it was funny. And yes, I know that Shanon Burgess wears his on his left hand. I do know that. Oh, hold on. I lost my audio. Give me a second. I got to reshare YouTube because every time I switch pages lately on StreamYard, it does this shit. Drives me nuts. But, so with that being said, that is what I've heard about the black wedding rings. Since people were asking, I just thought it was quite funny. It was fake wife. Oh, Zach changed his picture back for Mary B. This is Fata. Oh my God, my husband wears a titanium ring. We are not swingers. Right? See, that's what a ring on the left ring finger would mean to me, no matter what color it is. But, you know, hey. Sometimes you swing things at him. He's hysterical. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up before I turn Mr. Alessi back on doing this amazing cross. I don't want to, I keep interrupting him way more than I planned. How do we always find our way to swinging, Miss Girl? I have no idea. Same way I keep talking about menopause. It's hysterical. Somehow we end up on these topics one way or another. Oh, Kristen's like, I don't have gnomes or pineapples. Phew.
Oh, good. I'm good. Oh, so instead of hanging out at Home Depot, all I need is a black ring. Asking for Zach. You guys are hysterical. Swinging between bites and bits. I'm enjoying mounds. Oh my god, that reminds me of my ridiculously dumb but hilarious joke. Hold on, I think I told it before, but my joke is, what is 6 inches long and has 2 nuts? An almond joy. I love those stupid jokes. They're hysterical. And that's BS about gnomes too. Well, hey, I didn't make this shit up. I'm not a swinger either, but that's what they say. I mean, who hangs a pineapple upside down? See? So they probably were like, yeah, what normal person hangs a pineapple upside down? Let's think of some more discreet ways to do it. So that's what they've come up with other ways. You're in a car at a stoplight, be careful driving. As I tell everyone who lets me know they're driving while listening, I appreciate you, but be careful driving. What is 2 inches long and has nuts? You don't want me to answer that. I was about to say it, but I don't want anyone to take it the wrong way. Upside down pineapple reminds me of cake. Me too. But like, even a regular pineapple just sitting on your porch, like, that's just weird. My ex-husband. Joy. Joy said, what is 2 inches long and has nuts? Her ex-husband. There you go. See, that's where my mind was going to, but, you know, I was trying to be nice. Charlie says, I'm telling you, the gnomes and pineapples are 100% true, at least in a couple wealthy towns. Oh my God. I just don't get it. I didn't tell you that. I don't make up the rules for swingers, okay? I just, relay things I hear, okay? From what I hear, and I'm just telling you this because I have never done it, never would do it, never will do it, okay? But what I've heard, because somehow we end up on this topic and I read things about it everywhere, is that couples don't swing with singles. It's couple to couple. From what I've heard. Now, if it's different, hey, I wouldn't really know. Screw the nail bed. Look at the ring finger. If it is short, that is what you get. You guys are hysterical. Oh my God, there's a restaurant that does weekly swinger key swaps. What? Send Zach to find out. I love it. Oh yeah, I'm gatekeeping swingers. Right. All right.
Thank you guys again, as always, for the laughs. I love it. Okay, I'm going to try really, 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 really hard not to interrupt Mr. Poor Bob Alessi. I keep interrupting him. Here we go.
For aperture.
Correct.
But you had, at a minimum, a role in preparing that, did you not?
More than likely, yes.
Yeah, and you would have reviewed that because it's about you before it would have been used by aperture, correct?
More than likely, yes.
You wouldn't let somebody put a CV up and out to the public without you reviewing it, would you, sir?
So there are other staff members that do review and update CVs.
But you're the only one who's going to know whether what's on it is accurate or not, correct?
Unless I explain that to them, yes.
So either way, either you prepared it yourself or you interacted with somebody and explained it and collaborated with them to make sure it was right to the best of your ability, correct?
Correct.
If you can look at the highlighted portion, sir, under education.
There's no, well, I understand what you're talking about. There's no highlighted portion.
I'm sorry, let's strike that. If you look under education, the first line, it says in the right underneath BGS. Do you see that, sir?
I do, yes.
And then to the right, it says Bachelor of General Science in Mathematics and Business Administration, University of Alabama - Birmingham, Alabama, 2022. Did I read that correct?
Shelly, I'll pull it up. Hold on.
And up in the upper left-hand corner, there's a photograph.
Yes, there is.
Is that you, sir, in the photograph?
Yes, it is.
And in the spelling of your name, Shanon, that's with one N, correct?
Correct, yes.
And so that is not only you in the photograph, that's the spelling of your name with one N, correct?
Correct.
And that's the correct spelling of your first name with one N, correct?
Yes.
So that's definitely you represented in this document, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Now let's look at the first line that relates to education. It states Bachelor's of General Science in Mathematics and Business Administration, correct?
That is what it states.
And the date is 2022, correct?
Correct.
So this document represents that you received your Bachelor's of General Science in Mathematics and Business Administration in 2022, correct?
That is what it states, but there are a number of errors in that, yes.
Correct. So let's go on. So this is the third example. Am I correct, sir? Well, let me, may I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, I offer Exhibit XX into evidence.
Look at the screen, Shelly.
Sir, is Exhibit 187 a CV that is linked directly from Aperture's website?
I do not know. I would have to look and check that.
So as you sit here today, you are not able to state whether that CV is linked directly from Aperture's website?
Correct.
So this is a third example of a document that incorrectly states that you have a Bachelor of Science when you do not possess that degree, correct?
It has errors or outdated information, correct?
Well, when you say outdated, how is it that you can call a date outdated next to something that you don't possess?
I don't understand your question.
Well, you just use the phrase either incorrect or outdated. I'm trying to understand your statement that it's outdated. Isn't it either you have a Bachelor of Science degree or you don't? Is it?
I have represented I do not have a bachelor's degree.
But in here, it's represented that you do, correct?
Yes, it is an error, yes.
So are you, let's look at what the name is that are on these documents. It says Bachelor of General Science in Mathematics and Business Administration. Do you see that, sir?
I do.
Are you aware that there's no degree at the University of Alabama, Birmingham, called a Bachelor of General Science in Mathematics and Business Administration?
Yes, I am. And that is one of the errors I identified.
So you would agree that there's not even a degree called Bachelor of General Science in Mathematics and Business Administration offered at the University of Alabama, correct?
Correct. That should be Bachelor of General Studies with minor in Mathematics and Business Administration.
And what you just articulated, you do not possess as you sit here today, correct?
That is correct.
What you possess is an associate's degree, correct?
Correct.
And when did you obtain that associate's degree?
So that would have been 2015.
Are you familiar with the term mendacity?
I am not.
Are you familiar with a CV of 2015?
No, I'm not.
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have this marked as the next exhibit for identification, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Library ID.
Thank you. Do you recognize that document, sir?
No, I do not recognize this document.
May I coach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Do you recall ever pursuing? I mean, may I stay here and ask some questions, Your Honor?
Okay. And if you see the document as well, do you have a copy form?
You can see it as well, Your Honor.
Okay. I was just wondering the purpose.
Yeah, sure.
And just step back.
Yes, yeah. Sir, do you recall when you started pursuing a Bachelor of Science degree of any kind?
Sure, I do, around 2008. So
you started pursuing a Bachelor of Science for the first time in 2008, correct?
Correct.
If I did the math correctly, sir, you've been pursuing a Bachelor of Science degree for 17 years, correct?
That is correct.
And you have not obtained it as you sit here today.
That is correct.
And yet there are the various documents that we've seen that state that you have obtained the Bachelor of Science, correct?
Again, with errors or misinterpretation. Yes.
Errors or misinterpretation that are you stating, but you would agree those errors or misinterpretation have been in existence for some time, correct?
Yes, I'm being made aware of them now. Yes.
Yeah, and they haven't been corrected for some time, correct?
Correct.
You work for insurance companies, correct?
I do work for insurance companies in addition to law firms. Yes.
But you work for insurance companies, correct?
Yes, sometimes. Yes.
Well, you state that right in your report in this case, don't you, sir? That you work for insurance companies?
Again, I do work for insurance companies. Yes.
And what role do you play in working for insurance companies? You working for them, or are you working for the policyholders that have paid premiums or are making a claim to try to get money from an insurance company? Which role do you have, Jackson?
So I work for the insurance company themselves.
And in your work for the insurance company, has any of that work related to denying claims to insurance? Objection.
Why don't I see you on this, Mr. Alessi?
Sure. Mayor, Your Honor, thank you. Are you familiar with the phrase academic dishonesty?
Yes, I am.
Let's talk about your work on this case. In October of 2024, the Commonwealth hired you to perform a new data acquisition from the infotainment and telematics system of Ms. Read's Lexus SUV, correct?
That is correct.
And in your October 10, 2024 report, you outlined a proposal for attempting to extract additional data from the telematics and infotainment modules, correct?
Correct. With the caveat, it's not a report, it is a proposed protocol.
So we'll call it a proposal. In that proposal, you explain why, in your opinion, you believed an additional data acquisition was necessary based on your words, education, training, and background, correct?
That is correct.
And compared to your proposal, you had access to the manufacturing specifications of the chips in question, correct?
I did.
You were under no critical deadlines to get the work done, correct?
Correct.
In your initial October 10, 2024 report, you explained that you believe the data acquisition was incomplete because, in your opinion, based on your education, again, your words, training, and experience, the download of the acquisition was less than the chip's storage capacity, correct?
That is correct.
And converting megabytes, B-Y-T-E-S, to megabits, B-I-T-S, and gigabytes to gigabits is a basic digital forensic concept. And that concept's critical to successful data acquisition and analysis. Fair statement?
Okay, that's a fair statement.
In your initial report, you stated that the December 2023 data acquisition was from the Spansion clip, S-P-A-N-S-I-O-N, from the infotainment model was incomplete because the acquisition was only 8 megabytes in size, even though the chip has a storage capacity of 64 megabytes, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And that's your October 10, 2024 report, correct?
Protocol.
I'm sorry, what was it, proposal or protocol?
Protocol.
Protocol. We'll use protocol. And you blame this on the, quote, programmer's inability to fully read the component, close quote, correct?
Correct.
In point of fact, the manufacturing specifications establish that the total flash memory component of the chips in question is equal to 64 megabits, not 64 megabytes, correct?
That is correct.
64 megabits is 8 megabytes, correct?
That is correct.
That means the Spansion chip was not incomplete, correct?
Correct.
The acquisition was the same data size as the total memory storage capacity of the chip, correct?
Correct.
Your protocol for data acquisition was based on a misunderstanding of megabits versus megabytes, correct?
It was based on a working theory and a misinterpretation, yes.
And that was your misinterpretation.
Yes, it was.
You mentioned Ms. Gaffney in your
Everything's a
direct testimony. Do you recall that, sir?
Yes, I do.
She successfully acquired 8 megabytes of data from that Spansion chip during the December 2023 chip-off, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And that wasn't your only conversion mistake in your October 10, 2024 report, was it?
I'm not aware of any others.
You stated in your report that the data acquisition of the Micron JWB57 was incomplete because the acquisition was only 540 MB in size, but the storage capacity was 4 GB, and that's stated in your October 10, 2024 report, correct?
Protocol, yes, correct.
The Micron JWB57 chip is 4 gigabits flash memory component, not a 4 gigabyte flash memory component, as you incorrectly stated in your protocol.
That is correct.
So contrary to your assertion in the report, 4 gigabits is equal to 50 megabytes, which suggests that all the available data was successfully retrieved from this chip during the first acquisition by Ms. Gaffney, correct?
Correct.
So Ms. Gaffney was not in error on that. She did not make a mistake on that, correct?
Not on that specific thing, yes.
Right. it was you that simply misunderstood the difference between gigabits and gigabytes, correct?
Misinterpreted? I would not say misunderstood.
You misinterpreted the difference between gigabits and gigabytes.
Correct.
You got that wrong in layperson's terms.
Correct. I did make an error.
You stated in your report that micron, and I'm going to have to give an alphanumeric number because I know in digital forensics it's important to be precise and accurate, so bear with me, sir. You stated in your report that the Micron 29F2G08 ABAEA is a 2 gigabyte chip, and that the acquisition should have been 2 gigabytes, but was incomplete because it was only 264 MB in size, correct?
That is correct.
And the Micron, and I'm just going to refer back to the number to not repeat it, the long alphanumeric number, is a 2 gigabit flash memory component, not a 2 gigabyte flash memory component, as you incorrectly stated in your protocol, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
So 2 gigabytes is equal to 250 megabytes, correct?
Correct.
And that suggests that all available data was successfully retrieved during the first acquisition by Ms. Gaffney, correct?
From those chips, yes.
From those chips. I'm correct, right?
Yes.
Your opinion was again incorrect and was based on a misunderstanding of gigabits and gigabytes, correct?
A misinterpretation, correct.
A misinterpretation in layperson's terms, you got that wrong also.
It was an error, yes.
Did you have that protocol peer reviewed, sir?
No, I did not.
Was it peer reviewed by anybody at Aperture?
No, it was not.
Did you have a supervisor review that protocol before you filed it with the court?
No, sir.
You submitted your proposal based on your education, background, and experience, correct?
Correct.
Turns out that the entire foundation of your proposal was based on a fundamental misinterpretation of the difference between a computer bit and a computer byte, correct?
No, not the entire thing, no.
Well, certainly a part of it was, correct, sir?
Correct, partial.
You got conversions wrong with respect to analyzing 3 different chips, correct?
Correct.
And since you wrote that, have you learned the difference between a bit and a byte?
I've always known the difference between a bit and a byte, yes.
You learned that in this case from reading the affidavit of an expert for the defense who pointed out those errors before you submitted your supplemental report. Isn't that correct?
I would have to go back and look at the timing on that. I believe I submitted the supplemental before the protocol from the other expert.
Are you certain of that?
I'm not certain of that.
Isn't it the case that the expert for the defense submitted his affidavit before you submitted your supplemental report? Objection.
Do you know that?
I do not know that.
You don't know one way or another.
Correct.
And that person that I referred to for the defense is Matthew DeSogra. You know that name?
I do.
And you have read Mr. DeSogra's affidavit in this case, have you not, sir?
I have, yes.
And you would agree that he pointed out these misinterpretations of yours in his affidavit, correct?
Correct.
I would like to go back to your January 30th, 2025 report. In your January 30th, 2025 report, you know which one I'm referring to, sir?
Yes, I do.
Am I correct that you indicated that at the time of this, quote, incident, Burla did not offer support for the infotainment and telematics modules removed from the Lexus, but have since released updated software according to similar modules that are supported by in-vehicle acquisition?
That is correct.
And the infotainment module that was removed from Ms. Reed's Lexus is consistent with the MMU, you know what I'm referring to in the MMU?
Right.
It's consistent with the MMU documented by Burla and has been identified as containing an internal micro SD card not acquired during the initial chip-off acquisition by Mrs. Gaffney. You remember that statement in the report, sir?
I do, yes.
You obtained no additional information from the chips that were already analyzed by Ms. Gaffney, did you?
Correct.
Correct that you obtained no additional information, right?
No data of value from those chips, yes.
No data of value. So all the data of value Ms. Gaffney had already obtained from those chips, correct?
That's kind of a confusing question. So there was no data of value from those chips to begin with.
Fair enough. Right. So Ms. Gaffney didn't miss anything of value.
Correct.
Fair?
Correct.
Do you know how much the Commonwealth has paid Aperture to date for doing the work in this case?
I do not.
Do you have any involvement at all in knowing what the contract is between Aperture and the Commonwealth?
I do not.
Have you ever had any discussions with any colleagues from Aperture with regard to how much Aperture has been paid in this case?
No, I have not.
Do you have an estimation as to how much Aperture has been paid in this case?
Not off the top of my head, I do not.
You've never had any discussion with anybody at Aperture about the fees Aperture has charged the Commonwealth in this case?
No, I have not.
Who in Aperture is in charge of knowing how much fees Aperture has charged the Commonwealth?
That would be the accounting department.
Would Dr. Judson Welcher know?
Potentially.
Your analysis, I want to move on to another category, sir. Your analysis in this case was not strictly limited to data in science, was it?
No, it was strictly limited to data and science.
The Commonwealth requested that you review numerous materials in connection with your analysis in this case, correct?
I did review materials, yes.
You did not review the January 29, 2022 CARS report well, let me put it this way. Did you review the January 29, 2022 CARS report prepared by Trooper Paul?
No, I did not.
Do you know what a CARS report is?
I do not.
Do you know that a CARS report was prepared by Trooper Paul for this case?
No, I do not.
If there was a collision analysis and reconstruction report prepared by a trooper in that case,
I'm waiting for
would
the
you
answer,
want to see
Shelley.
a document such as that?
No, not for my analysis.
Would somebody at Aperture want to see that document?
Objection.
Are we word? Are you familiar with collision analysis and reconstruction reports prepared by law enforcement agencies?
I am vaguely familiar, yes.
Vaguely familiar? Have you ever used one in your analysis at all?
I have seen them, yes.
You've seen them. And my question is, seeing them, have you ever read any of them?
Yes, I have read them. Yes.
Have you ever considered a collision analysis and reconstruction report as part of the work that you do at Aperture?
Not specifically a collision analysis report from law enforcement. We do routinely see crash reports, but I think what you're referring to is something else.
Yeah, we're doing Girls
Are you aware
Gone
of a
Wild
supplemental
tonight.
collision
Woo-hoo!
analysis and reconstruction report of Trooper Paul
We're gonna have so
of the
much fun.
Massachusetts State Police dated July 24, 2024?
No, I'm not.
Do you know whether Trooper Paul is part of the Massachusetts State Police reconstruction team?
I do not.
And lastly, do you know whether he's part of the reconstruction team in this case?
I do not.
I don't know, Shelley. Me?
Did anybody tell you to avoid reviewing a collision analysis and reconstruction report in this case?
No, they did not.
You did, however,
Hawaii?
review the 2024 testimony of Trooper Nicholas Guarino in the proceeding of last year, didn't you?
I did for specific data, yes.
So that's not really science and data, is it? It's testimony.
Yes, it is testimony.
So you did review materials in this case beyond science and data, correct? You reviewed testimony.
Sure, that is common, yes.
Having reviewed Trooper Guarino's testimony, you therefore are aware of the theory that he proposed in the first proceeding, correct?
Which
It was in
one's
his
close, Hawaii or Maine?
Objection.
I'll allow that.
I'm not. So specifically, I reviewed Trooper Guarino's testimony for information related to the infotainment and telematics modules.
So did you read all of the testimony?
No, I would have skimmed it.
You would have skimmed the testimony?
Correct.
And how would you, and what would be the purpose to just skim it?
Sure. So I'm only interested in the information related to the infotainment and telematics modules.
So you just, I want to make sure I have this right. So you would skim it, you would look for what you want to focus on, and you, as you sit here today, you don't have any recollection of what the theory of the Commonwealth was in the first proceeding?
Not from that testimony, no.
Do you recall Trooper Guarino as part of what you reviewed? So you reviewed certain things of Trooper Guarino in his testimony, correct?
Correct.
And in your direct testimony, you testified extensively about the iPhone of John O'Keefe, correct?
Okay, sorry, Mr. Alessi. Jeannie Lynn, the question is what U.S. state's capital, what only U.S. state capital doesn't have a Mickey D's, McDonald's? I guess Maine first. And then I went the complete opposite and said Hawaii. And it was Vermont. TBJ got it right. I love the new fun facts. I was already thinking, I get word of the day in my email, and I was thinking about doing words of the day. Would you guys like to do that? I can do word of the day. Just so we can learn new words, especially funny ones. Kathy G, by the way, Joy, me, Hippie Chick, TBJ for a little while, and Maylin are all going on tonight, 10 o'clock. I'm hosting for a Girls Gone Wild night gossip, funny, haha, let's have some fun show. I cannot wait. We're going to have so much fun. Oh, you have a whole bunch of McDonald's in Maine? Okay, I don't know. I was just I'm trying to think. Like, I can't believe you're in Maine. I want to go to Maine so bad. My mom always wanted to go to Maine, and so now it's like if I had a car, I would literally just get in the. Seriously, when I thought I might get evicted, I wish I had a car because I would just hop in my car, take my YouTube show on the road, and I want to visit all of the continental 48 states. I just want to go on a road trip for as long as I can and just see as much of our country as I can. It would be oh so much fun. I wish my mom were here to do it with me, but she always wanted to take a train trip around to any state that she could get, and we were never able to do it. So now I want to do it for her.
Correct.
And you looked at and testified about a lot of information from the phone of John O'Keefe. Is that a fair statement?
Location data.
Location data. Did you read, therefore, Trooper Garino's claim that the last...
More McDonald's and then the
Why don't I see it? I want to find out.
Sure. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
I will show this to Mr. Brennan first, and then if the court would like to see it, we've got another.
Thank you.
May I have this marked as the next exhibit for identification, please, Your Honor?
Yes.
No worries.
Yes. Sir, I'm handing you what has been marked as Exhibit ZZ for identification. Ask you to take a moment to look at it, please. Get a fair opportunity to look at it.
Be there.
Head up, sir, and I'll proceed at that time.
Be there, be square.
So I'm going to just ask one predicate question and then ask you another question.
Sure.
Does Exhibit ZZ contain, if you just answer this yes or no, that would be great. Does it contain location, data, information? Okay.
I'll allow that without pursuing
That's the only one I have for that purpose.
Okay.
Does it, sir?
Yes, it does.
Did you consider this part of Trooper Garino's testimony in any review that you've done in this case?
No, I did not.
On December, we're going to move on now to another topic, sir. On December 5th, 2024, Detective Lieutenant Brian Tully, you know that name, sir?
Yes, I do.
How do you know that name?
So he is the one who hand-delivered the infotainment and telematics module to our office in South Lake.
Exactly. So he delivered the infotainment module containing the SD card that you talked about on direct examination so that you could attempt to reinstall it in Ms. Read's vehicle for an in-vehicle acquisition attempt, correct?
That was part of it, yes.
That was part of it.
Correct.
That day, you initially attempted an in-vehicle acquisition, meaning you reconnected the infotainment module to the faceplate in Ms. Read's vehicle and reinstalled both the infotainment and the telematics module for an in-vehicle unlock and acquisition, correct?
That was an attempt, yes, on December 7th, for clarification.
And that was on December 7th?
Correct.
And that was December 7th of 2024?
Correct.
You conducted the same testing on an Exemplar vehicle. And to be clear, Exemplar was a vehicle that Aperture had purchased?
Yes, that is a vehicle that Aperture has purchased.
So Aperture purchased it. And it's a vehicle, as I understand, you testified, that's similar to the vehicle of Ms. Read, correct?
Correct.
And so you call it an Exemplar because it's similar to the vehicle in question, correct?
Correct.
So I'm going to continue using your parlance of Exemplar vehicle. Sure. And so you conducted the same testing on the Exemplar vehicle and successfully reinstalled and tested the infotainment and telematics systems for an in-vehicle unlock and acquisition, correct?
For an in-vehicle acquisition, not for an unlock.
Okay, so for just an in-vehicle acquisition.
Correct.
I appreciate the correction, sir. But in this case, with Ms. Read's actual Lexus, you were unable to successfully reinstall and test the infotainment and telematics systems, correct?
Correct.
On Ms. Read's Lexus, you were able to get the infotainment backlight and faceplate to illuminate, but in your own words, the infotainment system did not respond as expected, correct?
Correct.
So instead, you took the micro SD card itself and attempted to retrieve data from that card directly, correct?
Correct.
Lexus locks cards in its system, correct?
It does, yes.
If Lexus thought it was appropriate to access those cards, do you know whether or not they would have them unlocked? You know.
I do not know.
Now,
I'm going to let the answers.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm going to cover a basic question. Do you have any citation to any scientific literature where specifically what you did on this Lexus model has ever done before?
No, not on this specific model, which is why we did the exemplar testing.
Right. So there's no scientific literature that states that the methodology that you used with this Lexus model is an appropriate methodology at all, correct?
There's literature that addresses the methodology in other ways, but not specific to this Lexus, correct?
There's no literature at all stating that the methodology that you used for this Lexus is the appropriate methodology to use for this Lexus model, correct?
There's no literature about this appropriate Lexus model, correct?
Let's talk about your initial report of January 30th of 2025. You issued your initial analysis and report on January 30th, 2025, correct?
Correct.
Your report included a general timeline analysis. You used that phrase, timeline analysis, that you stated could impact, quote, event reconstruction. Do I have that right? Your January 30th, 2025 report does not discuss a collision, does it?
No, not in my report, no.
As a matter of fact, your January 30th, 2025 report doesn't even use the word collision, does it?
Correct, because I'm looking at data from the infotainment and telematics module.
But the report of January 30th, 2025 does not even contain the word collision in it, correct?
I believe it does in the background portion, which would be on page 2 or 3, which would just be restating the, if you mind if I can look at my report?
Oh, please.
Sure. No, so I apologize. The word that was used was incident.
Right.
Correct.
But you don't use the word collision at all in your January 30th, 2025 report.
That is correct.
I appreciate you checking that, sir. Also, and please keep your report handy, your January 30th, 2025 report does not in any way detail the timing of what you now call a text stream event at all, correct?
No, it does not.
So in your January 30th, 2025 report, you refer to it as an incident, and in your May 8th report, you refer to it as a text stream event, correct?
That would be referring to two different things.
Right. But did you use the parlance text stream event at all in your January 30th, 2025 report?
No, I did not.
But you're using it now, correct?
Correct.
And we're talking about the same event, right?
Correct.
In fact, your analysis and conclusions were limited in your January 30th, 2025 report to generally identifying a clock skew between Mr. O'Keefe's phone and Ms. Read's infotainment system, correct?
That is correct.
On January 30th, 2025, you engaged in no further analysis to determine whether precisely the 1162 text stream event that you now call it occurred, correct?
Correct.
Why not?
I was not asked to at that time. I was just asked to look at the general timeline and consistency of the timestamps.
So back in January 30th, 2025, you were not asked to engage in analysis to determine when precisely the 1162 text stream event occurred. Is that fair?
That is fair, and that is based on the common concept that a lot of cases that we work, there is clock skew, but we do not have events to precisely determine what that clock skew is.
Understood. So wasn't your goal, however, on January 30th, 2025, to determine the correct timeline of events relative to this incident?
It was my goal to determine the data from the infotainment and telematics modules that were missed in the initial download and create a timeline and consistency of those timestamps.
So,
sorry, Mr. Alessi. If anyone else has any, I said it earlier, and I so appreciate you, Kazi. Yeah, if you want to join us, I hope that you guys won't be mad at me because it's supposed to be a girls' night. But if Kazi G wants to join us for a little bit, I'd love to have him on. He can put his wig on and be one of us girls. If anybody has some funny videos, clips, timestamps, anything, please Discord or email them to me. Thank you. We're going to have so much fun. I can't wait to finish my thumbnail, which means it's 420, everyone. 420. Smoke it if you got it. Anyways, that being said, this is why I'm stopping it one more time. I am going to stream until 5 o'clock only today because I have work to do. I have to get my thumbnail done for tonight's stream, get it up and going. Then I also have to get my hair dyed and going for tonight. And I got a couple other things I have to do before we get on stream tonight. But we will be streaming at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight. So be here or be square.
Your goal was to create a timeline, correct?
Correct.
And that timeline, among other uses, was to be for your colleague, Dr. Judson Welcher, to use that in his analysis, correct?
That is correct.
So you knew not only what your purpose was,
Hey, welcome
but
back,
you knew what
Barbarian.
your work was going to be used for by Dr. Welcher, your colleague, correct?
Well, I knew it was going to be provided, yes.
Well, you knew it was going to be provided. Have you ever talked to Judson Welcher, your colleague, about this case at all?
Hey,
I have vaguely, yes.
How many times have you talked to him?
I would count a handful of times.
And just give me a general idea of the nature of the discussions between you and Dr. Welcher. You're both working on the same, quote, incident, right?
Sure, yes.
What would have been the nature of those discussions?
So those discussions would have been identifying what I found on the infotainment and telematics modules, and a discussion, explaining that data to Dr. Welcher.
So did Dr. Welcher ever tell you, your colleague, why he wanted to use that data for his purposes?
For reconstructing a timeline.
And for reconstructing a timeline and picking a time for what you now call a tech stream event, correct? You knew that's what he was doing.
Correct, for a timeline, yes.
Right, so you knew that for the 1162.2 tech stream event, he was going to use your analysis back in January of 2025 to try to pinpoint that tech stream event 1162.2, correct?
That is correct.
You knew that.
Oh,
Yes,
you
and you
said
know
that
that he
doing,
used
Joy.
that data to select a specific range for that tech stream 1162.2 tech stream event, correct?
I don't know if select would be the right. I understand what you're saying. Yes.
What term would you use?
Sure. So based on the data, he's identifying the time approximately when that event would have occurred.
And that tech stream event, that 1162.2, is what Aperture is contending is a time of a collision. Is that correct?
That's sustained on that. Ask it differently, Mr. Wilson.
Do you know the purpose of the 1162.2 tech stream event in the analysis performed by your firm?
No, Dr. Welcher, I do not.
So you performed your analysis in all these timelines that you talked about on direct without knowing what Dr. Welcher was going to do with that data?
No, so sorry, I misspoke. So it would be to timeline the time and date, or to put a time and date with when that tech stream trigger would have occurred.
Exactly.
Right.
So you knew what the purpose was of your work with regard to Dr. Welcher's work.
Correct.
And isn't Dr. Welcher's work on the 1162.1 and the 1162.2 tech stream event an important aspect of the work of Aperture in this case?
Yes, it is.
Did anybody from the Commonwealth ask you in your January 30th, 2025 report to not discuss your work in connection with the tech stream 1162.1 and the 1162.2 events?
No.
But you didn't discuss that, meaning the 1162.1 and 1162.2 events in your first report in January 30th, did you?
That was not part of my report, correct?
But you did delve into that, and pretty heavily, in your May 8th report, correct?
Correct.
And you delved into that pretty heavily in the middle of this trial, correct?
Correct.
So after the trial, you know the trial started around April 22nd in this case?
Yes, around, yes, generally.
So let's do the timeline on this. January 30th, 2025, you prepared your initial report, correct?
Correct.
In that initial report, you mentioned nothing about tech stream event 1162.1, correct?
Correct.
In that report, you mentioned nothing about tech stream event 1162.2, correct?
Correct.
The trial starts April 22nd, correct?
Correct. Generally.
No, the trial in this case, this trial, about April 22nd. After the trial starts and after witnesses, of course, are appearing, you prepare another report, correct?
Correct.
And that's your May 8th report.
Correct.
Right in the middle of this trial.
Correct.
And right in the middle of this trial, you enlarge the number for the 21 to 29 range. That's bigger than what it was in your first report, correct?
No, that is not correct.
Well, you changed the number, don't you?
No, I did not change the number.
Well, let's go back to see exactly what you did, sir.
Sure.
Let's start with the basics. You said on direct examination, sir, that you prepared your May 8th report on your own. Those were your words on your direct testimony, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to read the first line of your May 8th, 2025 report.
Okay.
If you have it in front of you, sir.
I do, yes.
It starts, Dear Mr. Brennan. Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
Pursuant to your request. That's a request you're referring to, Mr. Brennan, correct?
Correct.
I have completed an additional analysis concerning the above referenced matter. To formulate opinions, the following additional items were reviewed. This wasn't done on your initiative. You put in writing you did it at the request of Mr. Brennan. Which is it?
So that was on my own initiative. This is a holdover, so a copy and paste from my original report.
You're explaining the May 8th report in your language pursuant to your request as a cut and paste from a previous report?
Yes, I am.
Do you cut and paste important information from one report to the other without checking it for accuracy?
I copy and paste certain portions.
Do you ever review what you cut and paste to see if it's accurate?
Yes.
You didn't review it this time, though, did you, sir?
No, I did not think it was significant.
Oh, you don't think it's significant, sir, that the matter is in the middle of a trial and there's a request for a new report after testimony has occurred in that trial? You don't think that's important? Objection. Sustained. Why did you prepare the new report then?
Sure. So there was a claim from a PowerPoint presentation by Mr. DeSogra of trying to adjust clock syncs or making clock adjustments based on the synchronization of certain events. That was produced in March. Upon reviewing that, my initial thoughts were to address that in testimony. But as I was preparing for trial, I made the decision that it needed to be better addressed in a supplemental report.
But you understand that the report that you're referring to, that's the report of Mr. Soga, correct?
It is a presentation of Mr. DeSoga.
It's a presentation. You understand his presentation merely was responding to the work that you did, correct?
No, that's not correct.
So your belief is that Mr. DeSoga's report didn't address at all what you had done?
Partially, yes, but no.
Okay, but let's cover the basics. You agree that Mr. DeSogra addressed, at least in part, the work that you had done?
He tried to address, yes.
Right. So do you know the date of Mr. DeSogra's report as March 5th? Does that sound right to you?
Yes, that's
so you had Mr. DeSogra's report that you claimed was the basis for you on your own in the middle of this trial, creating and submitting a new report. You claimed that the basis for that was Mr. DeSogra's report of March 5th of 2025.
That is correct.
You waited 2 months to do that?
Again, my initial thoughts were to address it on testimony.
Here's not your thoughts. Did you wait 2 months?
Just let him finish the answer.
My question, sir, finish it how you want.
Sure. So
2 months, was it 2 months between March 5th and when you submitted your report on May 8th? Is that 2 months?
Yes, it is.
So did you know when this trial was going to start, sir? Generally?
Yes.
Do you think it's fair to submit a report without anybody asking you in the middle of the trial? As we've been discussing, you issued a brand new report, in this case dated May 8th, 2025, correct?
Correct.
That changed your analysis, correct?
No, it did not change my analysis.
Were there changes to your analysis in it?
There were clarifications.
Clarifications.
Correct.
Let's address that. In your January 30th, 2025 report, you did not mention text stream event at all, did you?
No, I did not.
And you didn't mention collision at all, correct?
No, I did not.
And you mentioned both of those now in your May 8th, 2025 report, correct?
I don't know if I mentioned collision. I'd have to go to my report and look.
But you certainly do mention text stream events, correct?
Yes, that's
correct. And
correct.
you labeled them 1162.1 and 1162.2, correct?
Correct.
That's a change from your first report, isn't it, sir?
No, it's not a change. It's a supplement.
Oh, so your definition is that when you add something to a report, it's not a change, it's a supplement?
That is what it is, yes.
Who did you speak to regarding the May 8th, 2025 report before you prepared it?
And no one before I prepared it.
So you just prepared it on your own?
I did.
Did you have any communications at all? I asked you who you spoke with, but did you have any communications at all with either Detective Lieutenant Tully or Buchanan?
So I did reach out to Tully to get a full set of the location data, yes.
So you reached out to Detective Tully before you prepared your May 8th report, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Did he tell you that the trial had started in this case?
Random.
No, not during that conversation, no.
That's not the first communication you had with Detective Tully, was it?
No, it's not.
How many conversations have you had with Detective Tully?
I would say a handful.
How much is a handful?
I would be speculating, but we'll say 5 to 10.
5 to 10?
Sure.
That's
Is
not a
Detective Tully
handful. That's
expert at
2
all in digital
handfuls.
forensics?
No.
You fucking moron.
But you've had 5 to 10 conversations with him.
Correct. So you get provided information.
At any time, has anybody from the Commonwealth had a discussion with you relative to your January 30th, 2025 report or your May 8th, 2025 report about keeping flexible the timelines for any events in this case?
No, sir.
Did you have any discussions at all regarding the May 8th, 2025 report you prepared in the middle of this trial with anyone from the district attorney's office?
Yes.
When did you have those discussions?
That would have been on, probably May 7th when I reached out to Mr. Brennan.
So you reached out to Mr. Brennan on May 7th, 2025, correct?
Correct.
That's before May 8th of 2025, correct?
Correct.
So before you sent that report in, you had a discussion with Mr. Brennan about it, am I correct?
Correct.
What was that discussion about?
That was just a discussion over the data and what the report said.
So you were discussing with Mr. Brennan what was going to be in your report, including data and analysis, correct?
Correct.
Did you tell Mr. Brennan that you were going to be submitting the report shortly to him on May 8th?
Yes.
Did you agree to a time when you would submit that report?
No, I did not.
Did you tell him when you were going to submit it?
No, I did not.
But after the conversation on May 7th, when you discussed with him that you had either pretty close to finalize the report, it's a pretty extensive report, right?
Correct.
So on May 7th, you were pretty well along the way in that report, right?
Correct.
Did you let Mr. Brennan know that?
Yes.
So he knew the nature of the report, you knew how far along you were with it.
Correct.
Did you have any other calls with anybody from the
nefarious.
prosecution's office other than that about your May 8th report?
No, I don't believe so.
Did you have any texts with anybody about your May 8th report?
No.
Did you communicate with anybody else about your upcoming May 8th report?
No, I would have provided a copy to Dr. Welcher.
Your colleague?
Correct.
So Dr. Welcher knew you were working on this report, correct?
He knew I submitted the report. I don't know if he knew I was working on the report.
Did he know you were going to submit the report before you submitted it?
Yes, I'm sorry, yes.
Did he know what was going to be in the report?
Yes, he did.
Did he support the fact that you were going to submit a report in the middle of trial?
I can't speak for Dr. Welcher.
But he knew you were going to do it?
Correct.
Did he say anything, don't do that? Or did he have any comment about the fact you were going to submit it?
Not that I recall off the top of my head.
Not that you recall, so is it possible he did comment on whether you should submit it in the middle of trial?
No, he would not have commented on whether I should have submitted it or not.
How many times in your career, sir, have you
answer is
submitted
no.
a supplemental or amended report in the middle of trial?
This would be the only one that I recall.
So this is the only time. How many years have you been doing this?
Approximately 10 years.
And so approximately 10 years, this is the first time you've submitted a amended supplemental report in the middle of a trial.
A supplemental report, correct.
As you call it, a supplemental report in the middle of trial.
Correct.
Like I said.
Do you know a person
said
by the name
Redder
of Ian Whiffen?
and Redder.
Yes, I'm familiar with the name.
You say you're familiar with the name. Are you more than familiar with his name? Are you familiar with his work?
I'm familiar with his report in this case, yes.
So you're familiar with his work if you're familiar with his report, correct?
Correct.
Were you given do you know that Mr. Whiffen has testified in this trial?
No, I do not.
And with regard to Mr. Whiffen's report, did you read it?
Yes, I did read his report.
And that would be of interest to you, correct? That's why you read it?
Correct.
Because Mr. Whiffen's report, and are we talking about Mr. Whiffen's January 2025 report or his March 2025 report? Are you aware there's two of them?
No, I'm not.
Do you know which one you're referring to?
That would be the January report.
So the January 2025 report, are you aware that there's just a couple minor differences between the two reports, or you're just not aware?
I'm not aware of either way.
Assume there's very minor differences with the reports. Mr. Whiffen's reports contain information and some detailed, they're long reports, right?
Yes, they are.
So Mr. Whiffen's report contains information about the cell phone of Mr. O'Keefe, correct?
Correct.
It contains information about the location data in Mr. O'Keefe's phone, correct?
Correct.
It contains information about the phone calls in Mr. O'Keefe's report, correct?
Correct.
It contains information about the temperature of the battery in the iPhone of Mr. O'Keefe, right?
Correct.
It has some timelines in that report, correct?
Correct.
And those timelines have very specific events that are represented in the data from Mr. O'Keefe's cell phone, correct?
Correct.
As a matter of fact, it's got location data and times that you have used in your report and PowerPoint presentation here, correct?
Correct.
When did you receive the report of Mr. Whiffen with regard to the cell phone of Mr. O'Keefe?
So I would have received his report sometime in January.
So 4 months ago, you had the report of Mr. Whiffen with substantial information about the types of databases you can find in the iPhone, location data, health data, phone calls, and the timeline, among other information, correct?
Correct.
You had all that information.
Correct.
And you had GPS location data in that report regarding Mr. O'Keefe's iPhone, correct?
Correct.
Do you know what an SQLite database is?
SQLite? Yes. Yes.
And an SQLite database is one of the many databases that are contained within an iPhone, including Mr. O'Keefe's iPhone, correct?
Correct.
And you testified on your direct that you have general knowledge about cell phones, correct?
Correct.
And you say you got certifications with regard to cell phones, correct?
Correct.
And your certifications include being able to read, Celebrite, and apply the Celebrite tool, correct?
Correct.
And you have certifications that allow you to apply and utilize magnet forensics, like, for example, the Raxium program, correct?
Correct.
And you've done that in your career. You've applied those tools before this case, correct?
Correct.
And you've applied those tools after your work in this case. You apply them pretty much frequently, correct?
Correct.
So the tools, the databases in an iPhone, and all the location data, etc., that was all information you knew and had FASO with back in January of 2025, correct?
Correct.
And you had access to the SQLite database because you had Mr. Whiffen's report, correct?
Correct. I had the report, yes.
You had the report. Do you recall on your direct testimony saying that one of the reasons that you did this supplemental report on May 8th was you got new information or more information about Mr. O'Keefe's cell phone?
Yes, correct.
Do You had that information through Mr. Whitman's report back in January of 2025, didn't you, sir?
Correct. I had the report. I did not have the data.
Well, didn't Mr. Whitman's report discuss location in a pretty detailed manner?
Yes, it did.
And didn't he use GPS location data in that report?
Yes, he did.
And you had that in January 4 months ago, correct?
Correct.
And you read it 4 months ago.
Correct.
Yet you still submitted a report on May 8th in the middle of this trial, correct?
Correct.
Are you familiar with a digital forensic analyst named Jessica Hyde?
I am familiar with the name, yes.
You know she's working on this case on behalf of the Commonwealth.
Yes, I think I have heard that in conversations.
Have you read any of her reports?
No, I have not.
So you're aware she's working on the case, but you're not aware of whether she's issued reports in this case.
Correct.
So you're not aware whether she has issued reports that mention about GPS location data, correct?
Correct.
Did you ever ask for her reports?
No, I did not.
Did anybody ever tell you or comment to you whether your analysis is consistent or inconsistent with the reports of Mr. Griffin or Ms. Hyde?
No.
Did you watch their testimony in this trial?
No, I did not.
Did you learn of their testimony in this trial?
No, I did not.
Did anyone from law enforcement or any other aspect of the Commonwealth provide you with any summary of their testimony?
No, they did not.
But you had access to Mr. Whitman's report with regard to his analysis and the data from Mr. O'Keefe's cell phone back in January of 2025, correct?
Correct.
Having
I
read
don't believe for a second that he didn't know
Mr. Whitman's
testifying and what
January 2025 report, you know that his report contains statements about movement and other activity of Mr. O'Keefe's phone after your time period in your original report of January 30th, 2025, correct?
No, not after the time period, no.
Take a look at that.
Sure.
Let's take a look at your January 30th, 2025 report. Well, we'll come back to that. I'll do that in an order that makes a little bit more logical sense. You've mentioned, and just to cover the foundational parts, that you're not the only employee of Aperture that's been hired to testify as a witness on behalf of the Commonwealth in this trial, correct?
Correct.
Your colleague, Judson Welcher, Dr. Judson Welcher, has also been retained by the Commonwealth through Aperture, correct?
That is correct.
Justin Welcher, Dr. Welcher is a biomechanical engineer, correct?
Correct.
Do you know whether Dr. Welcher holds any professional certifications?
I do not know.
Does Dr. Welcher's expertise extend beyond your own?
It is a different discipline than my own, yes.
So it's a different discipline. So it could be
Hey,
horizontally
happy
extended
birthday
and
to all
also
the
can be
hubbies
vertically
out there.
extended depending on the subject matter.
Sure.
That's a fair statement. Sure. Your colleague, Dr. Welcher, who is an engineer, did opine on the timing of the text stream event 1162.2 in his report of January 30th, 2025, correct?
Objection. The objection sustained.
I'll be worded, Your Honor. Do you know whether Dr. Welcher opined on the timing of text stream event 1162.2 in his January 30th, 2025 report?
Yes.
So you do know?
Yes.
What is the timing of the text stream event 1162.2 in the January 30th report of Dr. Welcher, your colleague? Objection.
So why don't I see you at type items?
May I proceed, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for your patience, Mr. Burgess. You're aware that Dr. Welcher created a PowerPoint presentation with regard to his work in January of 2025, correct?
Correct.
Did you ever discuss that work with Dr. Welcher that he was doing?
No, I did not.
Did you ever review any of his work at any point, including up to the point where you're sitting on the stand today?
I have reviewed the slides that are included in Mr. DeSogra's presentation.
Okay. In the slides that are included in Mr. DeSogra's report those slides you're referring to are the slides of Dr. Welcher, your colleague, correct?
Correct.
And the slides that are in Mr. DeSogra's report about Dr. Welcher that slide discusses the 1162.2 text stream event, correct?
Correct.
So you have looked at, albeit through Mr. DeSogra, you have looked at the slide that Dr. Welcher had in his report regarding the text stream event 1162.2, correct?
Correct.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
May I have this mark as an affidavit for identification, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. May I present it to the witness?
Yes.
Thank you. May I remain here for a few questions?
Sure.
Thank you, Your Honor.
41.
Mr. Burgess, if you could take a look at what has been marked for identification is AAA, and tell me, once you've had a fair opportunity to look at it, whether you recognize that slide.
I don't even know how long the
Yes, I do recognize that slide.
Really.
And sir, what do you recognize that slide as?
So it is a slide that states a number of times associated with text stream event 1162.2, which will be the second event.
And did you consider this exhibit AAA in your preparation of a response to Mr. DeSobra's March 5th, 2025 presentation?
Yes, I did.
I offer this into evidence, Your Honor, AAA for identification.
I would move to text this in a heartbeat if I could.
Your Honor, I have no need to put the report's 143 pages.
So I'm going to let this in, and I haven't decided yet. About
29 years and 5 months. Guys, thank
But I
you.
will be offering it into evidence, Your Honor.
Yes.
Awesome, Patty.
Could someone provide me with that 143 page today, please?
Sorry, what are you asking?
For a copy for me of that 143 pages before we leave today.
Before we leave, we'll get it, Your Honor.
Thank you.
So cool.
Thank you.
Yes.
You can.
Hold on, was it marked?
It was.
My
It
dog
was one
number?
was, how old was my dog?
Thank you.
16.
Yes.
Thank you.
My dog was 16, my cat was 24.
Sir, you now have what is in evidence as Exhibit 188 for identification. I draw your attention, and this is the slide that you considered in responding to Mr. DeSogra, correct?
In response to Mr. DeSogra's analysis of this slide, yes, correct.
And this slide, to be clear, is a slide prepared by your colleague at Aperture, Dr. Judson Welcher, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Sir, could you please read the time that Dr. Welcher states for the when infotainment trigger 1162.2 occurred?
So that would be text stream trigger, just for clarification, but yes, I can.
Well, let's go to that. You use the parlance text stream trigger. Dr. Welcher uses infotainment trigger, but it's 1162.2. You both use 1162.2, correct?
Correct. And I think that may be a misunderstanding of how he's worded it.
Well, Your Honor, I'd actually move to strike that about what Dr. Welcher. I'm just going to what the document says.
I'm just going to leave it, but go on.
Thank you, Your Honor. So the document says that the infotainment trigger 1162.2 occurred at approximately 12:31:38, correct?
Correct.
And that it ended at 12:31:43, correct?
Correct.
So we got the trigger, according to Dr. Welcher, as of recently as January 30th, 2025, starting at 12:31:38 and ending at 12:31:43, correct?
Correct, according to the Lexus clock.
Right. So now let's go down to what says below. Per report from Ian Whiffen, O'Keefe's cell phone data showed, quote, most notably, all device lock events, including the final lock event at 12:32:09, were user initiated by the user pressing the side button briefly. You see that, sir?
I do.
And did I read that correctly?
It's
You
about
did, with the caveat, that's according to the iPhone clock.
Right. But in any event, that's what Dr. Welcher states on his slide, correct?
Correct.
Do you know, sir, that the iPhone data reported by Mr. Whiffen that you read, that Dr. Welcher references, do you know that report of Ian Whiffen says there was an end of a health event of 36 steps covering a distance of 84 feet that ended at 12:32:16, which is after 12:31:43?
Yes.
Do you know that?
Yes, with the caveat, those clocks have not been adjusted.
But you know that there was a end of health event of 36 steps covering a distance of 84 feet that ended at 12:32:16, which is after 12:31:43, correct?
Correct.
Just stating the comparison. So now what I'd like to do is to move on with regard to the analysis. So, and Dr. Welcher wrote the slide he presented is dated January 30th of 2025, correct?
It's not dated here.
It's not dated. Do you know that Dr. Welcher created a report of January 30th, 2025?
I do know he created a report.
Right, and that's the same date as your report, correct? Your first report.
Correct.
So you both submitted your reports on the same date.
Yeah, don't go now. It's going to
Yes,
get
if they're both
soaked.
dated the same, yes.
You're going to get soaked.
Are you familiar with
went
the
from
concept
sunny
of
to dark.
pocket state in iPhones?
I am familiar through Mr. Whiffen's report.
Okay. You said you've read Mr. Whiffen's report, correct?
Correct.
So you know that Mr. Whiffen states that there was a pocket state detected on the iPhone of Mr. O'Keefe at 12:33:14, correct?
Objection. So the same, I'm going to strike it, do it the same way, Mr. Russell.
I will, Your Honor. Thank you. Are you aware of whether Mr. Whiffen
I did know
had
that.
put in the
TBA.
report you read a timestamp for detecting pocket states of
I would
Mr. O'Keefe?
like
Are you aware of that in the report at all?
I am aware of that in the report, yes.
Do you know when Mr. Whiffen has noted a pocket state detected of Mr. O'Keefe's phone? Do you know?
So, Mr. Leslie, why don't you show it to me?
That's what I was going to do. I will, Your Honor. And if we could put it on, we've got it. That's already in evidence on the screen.
Okay.
It's already in evidence in the screen.
So are you talking about Mr. Whiffen's report? Or
Correct. The one, well, you know what? I'm going to show him the report, and I'll do it the way you suggest. Sir, do you recall the specific time that Mr. Whiffen has stated pocket states detected for the phone of Mr. O'Keefe?
No, I have not.
If I showed you a report of Mr. Whiffen, might that refresh your recollection as to when Mr. Whiffen has stated pocket state detected? Would that help?
Yes.
Okay, sir, I'm going to endeavor to do that. Mr. Burgess,
yes,
I'm going to show you what are 2 pages out of the report of Mr. Whiffen that you referenced, and we've been discussing about pocket state.
Sure.
And this one here, if you just read this line because it's the heading, and then the next page, and tell me, sir, with reference to this entry right here, if that refreshes your recollection with regard to a column of pocket state with regard to the phone of Mr. and whether it refreshes your recollection on any comments Mr. Whiffen made about pocket state.
Objection.
I'm going to see it type off for 2 minutes.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Alessi, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Morning, Mr. Burgess. Morning. On your direct examination yesterday, your experience was brought up in question.
I'm going to actually stop here to chat with you guys for a few minutes before I get off screen. So, this is a great place to start over or start tomorrow. But the TBJ says, what is the fear of long words called and how many letters does it take to spell? Now, I literally cannot pronounce it. I have no idea how to pronounce it. It's like hippopotamida blah blah phobia, something like that. And it's literally got like, I don't even know the exact amount of letters, but it's literally like, I think it's like 22 letters or something like that. It's a lot. So to name, it's very ironic to make the word for fear of long words a really long word. And it's not just you know what? Let me look it up here. We're going to learn something today. Fear of long words. There it is. Hippopotamus. Something. I told you it was hippo something. Okay. So let's see how many, or how to pronounce it. How do you pronounce? Hippopotomonstrosequipedalophobia. I don't know how to say it that fast. Where's the normally you can click on it and here.
We are looking at how to pronounce this longest word correctly in English. It consists of 36 letters in total and has 14 syllables.
36 letters?
The correct pronunciation of this word is hippopotomonstrose, squipedaliophobia. Hippopotomonstrose, squipedaliophobia. It is quite simple to pronounce when you break it down. Hippopotomonstrose, squipedaliophobia. It is quite simple to pronounce.
Yeah, don't ask me to repeat that because I have no idea. But you learned a new word today. Hippopotobata whatever phobia. I have no fucking clue. There, see? She knew it right off the bat. Sorry, I didn't even see it. Too funny. Hubby's more whiny than my 9-year-old. Especially since it's his birthday, right? He feels he has the right to be extra whiny today. Who was tripping when they came up with that name? I don't know, right? Like, that's just mean. Someone looks up like, why do I fear long words? What is it called? If I fear long words, and then bam, I'm going to give you an anxiety attack by looking up what's wrong with you. Oh my God, I just realized I have a lump on my head, like the side of my temple. What the hell? Ow. Did I hit my head and not know it? I wouldn't be surprised. Say that 3 times fast, right? That is like Lake Winnipesaukee. I can say Winnipesaukee. I can't say that other word. The 36th word was first used in the 1st century BCE to criticize writers with an unreasonable penchant for long words. Oh, that's too funny. What the hell is that word? Lake Chabanuwagangamog? How the fuck do you say that? Chabanangangamog. Mog. I have no clue. Hippophotomonstrossequipedaliophobia. Yeah, okay. Can't say it fast. Not photo. Damn, autocorrect. Poto. Hippopoto. Monstrossequipedal. I still can't say it. You broke it down and I still can't say it. I just heard it and I still can't say it. Oh, yeah, I said it. Oh, which one did I say it right? No, I did not say that word right. Wait, where was it again? Now I gotta find it. Chabanangangamog. What the fuck? Just say Webster Lake. Okay. Oh, ooh. Chargaga. Wait. Chargaga Gogman Chagagog. What the fuck? Oh my god, I can't do it. Sorry. The longest town name in Europe and one of the longest in the world is whatever the fuck that is. Holy shit. Yeah, I had fun with that. Yeah, okay, thanks. I have no fucking clue. TBJ, I'm word crushing on you right now. Oh, you were agreeing with me about my husband. I was like, oh, did I get lucky and said it right the first time? Because then I tried to do it again. It was like, nope, ain't gonna happen. That's too funny. Yeah, it's his birthday, and he'll whine if he wants to, okay? All right, guys. I love you guys so much. We're gonna do more of this. Okay, I'm gonna pick a day of the week where we'll take a day off, or once we're done with trial, we're just gonna sit here and learn shit. We're just gonna randomly learn new words. I have my word of the day. I get it emailed to me every day. Actually, here we'll end with that. Hold on, let me pull up my word of the day. Oops. Hold on. Because I didn't check what my word of the day is. My word of the day. Here we go. Word of, oh, I got to share my screen again. Hold on. See? I get it. Word daily. If you guys want to subscribe, go to Word of the Day, and you can get an email every day. New word of the day. So we can listen to it. If it will work. What the hell?
Subruption.
Subruption. The word of today is job. J-O-B. Sorry, I had to do it. If you guys have ever seen Friday, you know where that's from. No, our real word of today is subruption. And it means secret, underhanded, unlawful, or unfair representation through suppression or fraudulent concealment of facts. Oh, how
fitting.
Subreption. A deduction drawn from such representation. How fitting that this is our word of the day. A misrepresentation of facts. So, secret, underhanded, unlawful, or unfair representation through suppression or fraudulent concealment of facts. Is this Burgess on the stand? Tonight, the party is 10 o'clock. So, I know I've said it 10 times, but be there, be square, because we are going to have so much fun. It's his party, and he'll whine if he wants to, and no, I'm not going to sing, and now it's going to get stuck in my head. Thank you so much, Monichi. You know I love you. Wish you could have pinned it. I about peed my pants. What? What did I miss? I did enjoy. I was driving. Well, wait. Whoa. Oh, did you see my message earlier? Which one? Oh, I know which one. Yes, about your wait. Oh, I thought you meant the chat that you put in here. That was hysterical too. About rolling up your boobies. Canton corruption word. I know, isn't that weird? Yes, congrats to Kazi G. He hit 2,000. I thought it was 3,000. Didn't you hit 3,000 subs, Kazi G? Hold on. Oh fuck, my computer is like ridiculously slow. I don't know if it's the rain that just rolled in or what. Yeah, 3,000 subscribers. Woohoo! Yay, Kazi J! Hit 3,000 subscribers. Woohoo! Oh, yeah, the twisted video. Someone's got to send me. I know someone sent me one, but make sure that you. Yeah, the twisted video. That's the one you got to send me. I sent you I sent you an email back, sweetie. We're going to chat as soon as I sign off here. And I'm going to leave with that and tell you guys, congrats for Kazi G. Got 3,000 subscribers. We all give a standing ovation. Oh, I got that. Hold on. Give me 1 second. We got this for Kazi G. And then, as I get ready to sign off for the day, all I can ask, the biggest thing I can ask you guys for is to do two things for me. And that's to share two things. My page, my channel, to hopefully get me to 500 subscribers so I can get monetized. That's my next goal. And then, second, if you can share my Give and Go link. If anyone has a social media following, just to get it out there a little more, get it spread around, tell them that, this is somebody that you somewhat know, I guess, in a way, that just could use some help in life right now. I hate asking, but I'm just stuck. I don't know what else to do. So, with that being said, I truly appreciate you. My Gifts on Go is linked in the bottom of the chat. Oh, I'm going to save it for tonight. We're saving the funny stuff for tonight. So, before, oh, that's another thing. One more thing I can ask of you guys. Please, please, please. Any funny clips, doesn't matter what it is, anything, please send to my email or my Discord. We'll share all the funny things tonight at 10 o'clock p.m. Join us, crazy women, as we get wild. And then, yeah, I think that's about it. Not and then. Oh, yeah, and then that's what I was going to say. Tomorrow, we will get back into the rest of Shanon Burgess being humiliated and annihilated by the wonderful and amazing Bob Alessi. So, one more thing as I get ready to sign off here. Bear with me one moment, please. While I wait to see and get, hopefully, Chastity's beautiful, amazing voice to do an intro for me, or maybe an outro, or maybe both, if she's willing, because she does have an amazingly beautiful voice. This is going to be my out for now. And I will see you all back here at 10 o'clock p.m. tonight. We're going to have some fun. Love you guys. See you later.
I've been biting my tongue for so long. Fuck you, Hank. Think you're better than me. Fuck you, Hank. You are not lolly. Fuck you, Hank. Think you're better than me. Fuck you, Hank. But why don't we see? I'm a basic kind of guy. I really don't need a flaunt. Smoking 6 packs a day and I'm happy as a hog. All I do is mumble. Do I really need any lungs? The trial 1 jury was just like me. They were hung. Trial 2 came around and you wanna bench me? Not 1 guilty vote was embarrassing to see. Need to remind you that my jury was 9-3. Take your little OUI and get about the scene. Fuck you, Hank, Hank. Think you're better than me. Fuck you, Hank. You are not lolly. Fuck you, Hank. Think you're better than me. Fuck you, Hank. Well, why don't we see? Oh, I know what will get us the win. Ask Rachel about his fucking ham sandwich again. That'll prove this beyond all reasonable doubt. Oh, who am I kidding? This shit is a rout. You took this case so damn personally, and I hold that opinion to a scientific certainty. You weasel face, fuck bet, Arca Major P. Even with all the help you got from Beverly. Standing ovation. What a robust cross. Psych. Your nerdy ass looks so fucking lost. Just think, $500,000 was all it cost to get our asses kicked in the fucking law. Fuck you, hey, hey. Think you're better than me? Fuck you, hey. You are not lolly. Fuck you, hey. Think you're better than me? Fuck you, hey. Well, why don't we see? Why don't we see?
Hey, how'd that case with the middle school teacher go? I hear you're taking more L's than the Commonwealth.